Alrighty. Let's see here. All right, we will put that we are live, and yeah, we'll be good to go. I think that's good. Okay, so give me 1 second. I'm looking at I'm trying to order some food. I was gonna do this before I streamed, but then I kind of lost track of time and I didn't order anything. So let me do some stuff. All right. But yeah, we are back with some good old Minecraft. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Hey Worgen, what's up? I'm looking up some food to order because I didn't do that earlier. I'm thinking of just getting some Arby's because I haven't had Arby's in a while. Damn. Yeah. Wish you could order food. Why is that? You know what I don't know is I don't know what they like. I can't see. I wish online menus were better. I don't know if they have what I'm looking at my location. Oh, there's snow. Yeah. I guess it would be kind of hard to deliver it, huh? That is totally fair. Pokemon music? Right now I just have like Super Nintendo music because we were listening to Pokemon music last time. But, you know, mix it up a little bit. I don't know if this... Arby's has this like 2 for $6 thing, like 2 sandwich things for $6. I don't know if it comes with like fries or a drink or if it's just like sandwiches. I think it's just the sandwiches. I guess I just need to get a side separate, and I don't see an option for a side with it. You never saw snow your entire life? Snow's cool. I've been to the snow a few times, you know. Very upset about outside. You want to go to eat McDonald's? You should not be eating out. Yeah. Yeah. That's fair. Dude, they have these loaded curly fries at Arby's that actually look amazing. I haven't had these before, right? But it's curly fries, and they put bacon and like ranch and cheese. Like, it just, the picture of it looks amazing, but I don't know if it's gonna be anything special. Oh, the Arby's shut down. Dude, rip Arby's. Hey there, Storm. It's weird, like, not a lot of people go to Arby's, and I feel like a lot of people tend to just hate Arby's. Can't eat fast food, always feels like you should be eating something else. Well, yeah, because fast food is just, like, disgusting. It's definitely not great for you, health-wise and all that. Alright, so, in terms of Minecraft here, where we left things off last time, oh Lord, have mercy. The slimes are aggressive. Get out of here. Be quiet! Oh my god, they're everywhere. Yeah, so the main issue with where we live is that there's a slime island right next to it, and we just keep getting slimes constantly. And they're very annoying. It's good though. We get like the little slime balls and we get loot bags, but it's just a hassle because they're everywhere. And they keep spawning up there and jumping down. Ordering has like 30 minutes. Yeah, that's that too. Like it's expensive. Ordering out is just more expensive than making your own food and stuff or doing something else. You can't eat Arby's, you get salmonella. What? Damn, dude. That's pretty rip. I've never had that myself, but that sucks. Jeez. I mean, we could go up there and dig the island, but I don't really want to. I'm lazy. There's our Molten cow just chilling in the corner. So one of the things we need is we need like cobblestone in here, and so we can make a seared furnace setup. We need seared bricks, which we get by just, you know, putting cobblestone in here. We have cobblestone generating. We need a lot of iron though. However, we are getting a lot of iron. So that's the good part. You get like way more iron than every other material. So we can at least like make some iron blocks. What's this guy doing? Okay, good. He's still going. So we can make iron blocks with this dude right here. And that's what we want to do. To do that, we're gonna need some more lava. Should probably just go get 3 buckets worth and refill this thing. I think we dug down to lava. Hey there, Luca. How's it going? You don't want to order DoorDash? You'd have to tip the driver like $7. Yeah, yeah. Jesus. Yeah, I guess some Arby's are just garbo. Maybe some Arby's are fine. I've never had an issue with Arby's before, but I don't know. Back to work. There's the fart clouds underground from the sulfur. There we go. Arby's? Yeah, I'm gonna be having some Arby's for dinner, I think. So, we'll see how that goes. No, I got like they have this 2 for $6 thing where you can get a couple sandwiches, and then I don't think it comes with fries, so I just like got fries. Like loaded curly fries or whatever, because that sounded interesting. Like, I mean, the mozzarella sticks are fine. They're pretty cool, but they're not my favorite thing. You with Burger King? Well, I mean, this is worse than just Arby's has bad food. This is like, they went to Arby's and got like a life-threatening illness. Like they died. They just went to Arby's and died. It's like, oh, okay. I can understand that, you know. How many bones? You're up to 700 bones. Like in my body? I think I just have like 200 or something, right? Like, I don't know how you're up to 700 bones, but I hope it's not too uncomfortable. A Barrow's Pizza. I don't think so, no. I'm trying to think. We have Round Table, we have Me and Ed's, which is like a weird pizza place. We have Pacifica, which is like a West Coast thing. And Pacifica's really good. They're probably my favorite like pizza chain, but they're only like on the West Coast. Oh, S-Bar, I think I might have one of those kind of close, like, you know, 20 or 30 miles over in the next town. I think I like, because I live in a small town next to like a bigger one, and I think that bigger town might have a Sparrows, or however you say that. But yeah, I don't think I've ever been there. Now, what we do have is Blaze Pizza, which is like a Subway but for pizza. Like you build your pizza like a Subway sandwich. You like, oh, I want that topping, that topping. They build you a pizza. It's like, I think it's about like, you know, 12 to 14 inches across or something, like a dinner plate sized. And they use like this flashed oven, some special oven that cooks it super quickly. So you get your pizza in like 10 minutes and it's like all perfectly cooked and everything. But yeah, Blaze is cool. And they have a lot of really good toppings that not a lot of pizza places have, like all sorts of different types of like, you know, cheeses and olives and stuff and all this other stuff you can get, and it's good. I like it. But that's what I'm working on. I'm in the meantime, I'm getting some iron so I can like upgrade this and get stone faster so I can get the smeltery faster. But you know, that's what I'm working on. Also, what do you mean by bones? What do you mean like from sifting? Because no, that gives you bone meal. Where do these bones come from? Do you have did you set up a mob farm? I'm assuming. We can't really do a mob farm until we'd have to build like a platform up in the air so we get all the mobs that are on the ground floor to despawn. And I'm lazy, so I haven't done that. All right, what's in here? So we got a lot of random garbage in our chests. Yeah. And I'm about to get more random garbage. Oh. I think it's gone. Oopsies. I didn't mean to throw it down there, but whatever. Sure, he's becoming an eldritch monster. Okay. You store most of them in your body, but the rest need to hide in the cellar. Oh, all right, yeah. Speaking of hiding bones in the cellar and stuff like that, I've been watching a lot of random YouTube videos about like, either like, you know, videos talking about like, random like serial killers or stuff like that, like crime sort of documentary-esque videos where they just like talk about like, here's a crime that happened and here's what they did, and you know, it's fascinating. And you know, some of them hide bones in the cellar and stuff. I was thinking about that because I was watching those videos like over the past week or two. I found some channels, like one is called Shrouded Hand or something. And he talks about like all sorts of random stuff like that. There's been several others that I don't remember off the top of my head. I tend to forget channel names very quickly. I don't have the best of memory when it comes to things like that often. Wait, no, that go. Hold on. Let's make sure we stack up some of these items. Okay, I also made a bunch of basic drawers here. Yeah, we need to set up the a little bit of storage. Because otherwise things are gonna pile up and we're gonna run out of room. I have an MRE. That's cool, I guess. Okay. Put these away in here. I'll put the coal coke away for now. Here's some more brick. I'm gonna just put it away for the moment. Deciphers the NDRI capacitors. You can combine them in the anvil. Oh, that's cool. We'll mess with those eventually, probably, yeah. Well, there you go. But yeah, let's nibble on a schmore and then think about what we're gonna do here. So, oh, we get speed. I see. So this is what we got going on right now. We have our sieve. It's already worked through the stuff I gave it. I gave it some gravel before. I'll put some more gravel in there. Please stop. Just cut this out. So what we need to do at this point is, like, this is working, but this is a finite, it's more finite than I would like, this storage area, right? This will fill up pretty quick, especially if we automate it and just let it run. So to fix this problem, we need, like, some sort of deeper storage for these things. Oh, I don't want these. So, oh my god. Get me out of here. So what I figure is we'll use storage drawers because we can upgrade these. And so, you know, the basic drawer here only holds 8 stacks if we use these guys. You can only put 8 stacks in each corner. But you can upgrade these, and they can hold a lot more. So I figure what we'll do is we'll upgrade these, and then after we get all the storage upgraded on them, we can, like, put in a void upgrade so any excess just gets deleted. So that way, you know, we don't have a ton of items just clogging up everything and getting in the way. We're gonna need 8 blocks of iron for this guy to upgrade this thing. I think at this point, I kind of just want to transition over to making some of that seared stone. But yeah, something else I've been watching on YouTube has been this one channel called, like, the Exploring series or something. I forget exactly what it's called. It's something like that. And it's a channel where for the past couple years, I haven't been watching him until recently, but he's been putting out, oh, let me stop that. Putting out videos about, like, the SCP series. Now, I don't really like the SCP series, like, reading it, reading the articles and stuff, because it just, I don't really like how it is. I don't think it's all that interesting, but I think some of the concepts and ideas that people come up with for the SCPs, because there's just so damn many, there are some interesting ideas peppered in there, like, that are cool outside of the scope of SCP, just, like, you know, as an idea for something else. So, it's nice to listen to, like, a video where he just kind of summarizes what it's about, for each entry. So that way I can just, like, listen to it and be like, oh, that's cool. And then, you know, I get some ideas for stuff I want to do or something. It's been kind of fun to just, like, listen to and hear about some different things that people have come up with. But, like, in terms of SCP itself, though, I think what I've figured out is that what I think they went wrong with is that when SCP started, right, and it was just, like, a few articles here and there. It was like, you know, you had a sprinkling of numbers on 4chan when people were first, like, posting about it, right? I have not. But what I think is SCP at its best, like, when it was what I think worked well for it, was when it was like that in the earlier times before it, like, became a thing. The way that people would just pick a number arbitrarily, write this little isolated document thing, and then there you go. And there were, like, you know, there was only one to start, and then a couple people wrote a couple, and then, you know, it was whatever. I think it's much better like that because it leaves so much open to you to just imagine, right? Like, it's like, especially when there, like, the fewer there were and the less there was of this, like, weird lore in the background and, like, all this other stuff people have been, like, inserting into it. I feel like the reason that so many people got involved with it is because it left it open, right? You could come up with your own, like, oh my god, what is, you know, how many more are there? Whoa, what if this? What if that? And like, what's the foundation like? What do these people do? Who's involved? Those kind of, like, I think it worked really well like that because people, you know, they could think about those things. You know, it left it really open to you as the audience to see, you know, it gives you these few SCPs that some people came up with back when it was like, you know, 20 of them or whatever, or whatever. Like, the number doesn't really matter. But, you know, you have a few that you read and you're like, oh, that's really interesting. I wonder what else there is. I wonder how they started. I wonder where it's going. I wonder, you know, there's so many things you wonder about. And but the problem becomes like, the more that people kept writing them and then it turned into like this whole established thing, like the less mystery there is, right? Like the more they give you a very concrete, this is what it is. This is a person that exists, this is what they do, this is that, and you start learning more about how the SCP Foundation actually works. So now you, instead of leaving it up to your imagination, you have like, oh, well, this is the structure, these are the people that work there. And to me, I think that's the worst part, that they actually gave details about the you know, the Foundation and the people that work there. Because I think all of that stuff being a mystery is why people got invested in the first place and why they liked it. Is because they could think up their own theories and stuff, and it was like, oh my god, wow, that I have so many ideas. But then as soon as they wrote down those ideas and put them into it and like made them concrete, they just kind of like ruined it in a sense, you know, like they took away the mystery, and now there is nothing to get really that inspired about because, okay, well, it's just, here are the people in the story and now it's just a narrative, you know. And I think like that kind of stuff could work on its own, but I don't know. I don't think it works that well for what it's supposed to be. Sure, but I don't think that is a good thing. Like, I don't think that is really a good thing for SCP. Like the idea of SCP when it started as just being a finite thing that people didn't add on to, where it was just like, okay, a few people wrote some articles and then they left it at that. I think that is really the core of what made it good and why so many people latched onto it, is because there was a lot to work from, and you know, you had all of this freedom to like, oh my god, wow, what if this? And you know, theoretically anything could work. But the more you have, like, not only is nobody gonna read 7,000 articles, you have like different people who have different canons that are like treat the characters in different ways because it's written by different people, so you have like conflicting narratives. But you also have like, just instead of your interpretation being correct as much as anyone else's is, now there is an interpretation. And if you have ideas that don't follow that interpretation, well, sorry, bud. Like, to me, what I see it as is people have taken this and they've kind of just narrowed down who is able to enjoy they've sort of forced you into a pathway to enjoy the narrative rather than leave it open for, like, you know, you get out of it what you want to get out of it. Yeah, we're working on a smeltery. We'll get there. We'll get it set up. Step one is getting out of this dumb porcelain stuff. It's not very good. You can only do one material. You can only put like 3 things in. You can't expand it any bigger than this, so we're gonna make a proper smeltery, and then we're gonna do some stuff like that. Yeah, we'll get there. Although before we replace this, we need to make sure we have everything for the proper smeltery. So we need a couple things here. We need a controller, which I think we just make with the melter here. Yes, okay. So we can make the controller, we can make the faucet with this. Yep, porcelain faucet with some bricks. That makes a seared faucet. We also need a seared drain, which is okay, and easy enough. We don't need anything special for that one. We need at least one of those. We need a seared tank, which I believe we make with our porcelain tank. Yes. Okay, so that'll be fine. Controller, tank, faucet, and drain. That's pretty much it. And then we just need some blocks, you know, seared bricks to go around the outside. Here we go. Yeah, all right, so we pretty much have what we need. We just need to make sure we have enough bricks for it, but I believe we do, to convert all this over. And you could do a 1x1 smeltery, so it's not like we have to make sure we have enough to do a whole big thing. I think we could... I kind of want to use up the lava, though. Because I don't think it's going to keep the lava in here. I guess I could bucket it out. With, something. I don't want to have to go get more, because I'm lazy. So let's bucket out some. And then, maybe use up what we got in there. On top of the mountain. Like it's a volcano. That's not a bad idea. I need to stop pressing M. Well, I can't see the mountain on the map, but yeah, we could do that, or something like that. Sounds pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know. I thought, like, I think really the only issue I have with the SCP stuff is just that, like, I don't think it's all that interesting anymore. I was never super invested in it when it started, but personally, I think it was better before it was opened up to just be like, okay, let's all compile articles and keep contributing to it. Because it's also, right, like, what I don't really understand is if the Foundation is this, like, secretive organization and stuff, how is it that all of these articles are visible to us as the audience member? Like, I don't know if they... in the original one, it was just never explained, you know, it's just like, here's some articles that have been discovered, you know, and you could see it as like, okay, well, these are just like lost things that they misplaced or something, and it ended up in front of us. The site is an SCP. Okay, you see, that's what I figured. That's really the only way you can make it make sense with that many articles being visible at that point. Like, it's just like, okay, well, there has to be, you know, the website must be like stealing the information actively or whatever. But yeah, you know, it's just like, it's, I don't know. I feel like it's better with more mystery, you know? And I feel like that kind of applies with a lot of online stuff. Like, those like web series and stuff that people have made before, like Marble Hornets and all that kind of stuff. You know those, right? What I'm talking about? SCP is now Kringa. The lore, it's that they can't take it down and can add fake entries but can add fake entries. Okay. But yeah, like, I think, you know, stuff like SCP, stuff like the web series people make, like Marble Hornets and things like that, I feel like the more mystery that those have, the more they leave room for you to interpret as an audience member, the better, right? Because then it's like, generally, whatever you come up with, if, let's say you're making something, right? You're making something like SCP, or you're making something else, or you're really just writing a story in general. The more you let your audience, like, chew on and imagine, the more they're going to be invested in it. And the more they're going to enjoy it, the more they're going to interact with it, the more they're going to be like, wow, that's amazing. What if this? What if that? That, you know, they'll make communities and talk to each other about theories and all that kind of stuff. And that happened. Like, that happens with all this stuff. Like, you have subreddits and all these other forums and stuff that pop up talking about, you know, active, web series and things. Like for Marble Hornets, I'm pretty sure they had one and everything. And SCP, you know, there were people talking about those all the time. It was really popular back when it started. Yeah, it's like, I think what ends up happening is the more that they go on, the more people want to give explanations for stuff, because they, like, I think fundamentally, the difference is that people, when you're reading something, even if you're not consciously aware of this, of why this is, you enjoy the mystery and the search for the truth more than you really care about the truth itself, you know? Like, it doesn't really matter, ultimately, what the reasoning, like, if Marble Hornets is a web series or if it's not, or whatever, you know? It doesn't matter, even inside the narrative, like, why this happens or what the motivations of the SCP Foundation are, or whatever. None of that actually matters. What matters is that you don't know what it is, but you can see clues that kind of hint you towards it. And I think, like, what people tend to miss the mark on, especially like with fans who like with SCP, where they tried to push their articles and stuff into it and like flesh it out, is that your ideas of how to flesh it out and like the answers and stuff that you think are really cool are cool because it's a theory and because you don't know what the answer is, and as soon as you get those out there, it stops being cool. The point of mystery books, yeah. I mean, I think fundamentally though, any story really kind of works like that. Like, even if you're writing something that is not a mystery genre type thing, right? Even if you're writing something that's whatever, like having elements of your world where it's open to what ifs is, I think, good and what people look for. Like, I think that's a big difference in things that have good and bad world building, is stuff that people really like has enough that it's believable and has a good setting and a solid foundation, but it doesn't over explain anything. It leaves it, you know, it's like, here's the basis, and it's enough framework for this story to take place and for the world to believably and reasonably exist. And then from there, you're able to just like in your own mind, like, oh, but what if this? Ooh, what if that? Ooh. And I think that's really important to like works of fiction and stuff when you're making things. And it's something, you know, not a lot of people consciously really think about, you know, until you really like, I think like what gets me to think about it is when I encounter stuff that it's like, okay, I don't really like how this is going. Why don't I like it? Like, what is, you know, what changed? What's different? Well, yes, his are fleshed out, but it doesn't like explain everything. Now, if you go into his other stuff, he's published other things like the Silmarillion and stuff that provide detailed history, and hardcore fans go into that, but like nobody really cares, right? His most popular stuff is the main line, like when they're, you know, fucking Frodo taking the ring and stuff like that, right? Like his most popular works and the ones that most people enjoy are the ones that are about the characters going on a journey in an established world. Now, it's good for that world to be established, and it's great for all that detail to exist, but fundamentally, I think people don't really care that much about the details. They just, like, it's important for you to think about it, but it's not important for you to present it in your narrative, if that makes sense. Like, it's important for you to flesh out the world and have a good world built, but you don't, like, people don't really care as much about reading about all the nitty-gritties. There are some people that do, and if you want to, you know, put that out for them, then that's great. But ultimately, I think most people really enjoy letting that stuff be up to their imagination. Because, you know, imagination is fun to use. Like, most people like to use their imagination. You just read them as standalone things. Yeah, exactly. As standalone things, they have some pretty good ideas here and there, and that's, you know, that's why I was talking about. I was listening to that, you know, that YouTube channel where he like talks about them and summarizes them. Yeah, I mean, on their own, there's some really good like isolated stories in there that I think work great outside of the SCP stuff. But you know, such is life. And again, like, and ultimately, this is really just my viewpoint, my opinions, and all that. So, you know, but that's how I think it works, and that's how I choose to believe. I think people look for stuff like that. I think people enjoy having room for their creativity to get in there. And it's just about, like, when you write a story or when you write anything, it's about teasing out just enough of the details where they can fill in the rest and it works, you know? There's a balance. Because if you get too deep into it, like with the Silmarillion, right? Which is, I think it's a book about, it has a lot of history, kind of like the Bible, where it has a lot of history of this person did this person does this person does this, and a lot of names and places, and it like gives this huge history of the world. Well, yeah, something like that. SCP is a bit different, because it's like, it wasn't really an established thing. It wasn't somebody's creative vision, right? Like somebody wrote an article because they had this like cool little passing idea of what if there was this foundation and they had these weird things, and so let me write an article about one that kind of, you know, it's 173 or whatever, so there could be more before and after it. It's just this one isolated thing. It's structured like the Bible. Like, it sounds silly, but it is. I don't know if you've ever read the Silmarillion. I've read a little bit of it, and basically, like, the meat of the Bible and the meat of the Silmarillion are similar. Not in the sense that it's religious, but in the sense that it's a historical text that has, like, these people did these things, and then this happened, and then this happened, and then this happened. And it's not, like, creatively written like the main series of books are, where it's telling a story about these characters that go on a journey and stuff like that. It's more like the Silmarillion is just like this literal, like, here is the history, and then, you know, it just goes from point A to point B, like, through the history. And it's something that's interesting, of course, and I'm sure there's lots of people who like it because they crave more detail. But I don't think people really think about the Silmarillion that much, because only the people who really, really care about the world and want to know more are the ones who go out of their way for it. Historiography, there you go. I didn't even know that word, so there you go, thank you. That makes sense. That's understandable. Okay. There you go. But yeah, like, there's a good chunk of the Bible has very similar structure to that. And I think another reason for that is Tolkien was very religious. Like, he was, I think, Christian, right? Or something along those lines. Like, he believed in at least the Abrahamic type of religions, like with God and Jesus and that kind of stuff. So I think likely maybe he just had the idea because, you know, the Bible is structured like that, and it is a good account of history, so he's like, okay, well, I'll just structure it like that. I don't know. I didn't know the guy. But I could see that being a reasonable explanation for, like, why it is the way it is. Alright, how we doing out here? Squish. Alright, we got some more iron. That's good. Get rid of these guys. Yeah. So we need more water wheels. We need like 8 of them or so for the length of the water. I don't know if you can go any higher than that on this. I don't think you can. Writes history but isn't a robust work of history. He was a philologist, someone who deals with ancient texts. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. That makes even more sense. Perfect. Yeah, there you go. Completely understandable. All right, that's cool. But yeah. Something that I am going to be working on is, I think I mentioned this like a couple weeks ago or something. Making a game for that game design class. I think I've got a good idea now, especially after like thinking on it for a while. I think I have a pretty good idea for what the game is going to be. It doesn't seem like my group members really have a particular feeling any which way about like what kind of game or what like the storyline should be or whatever. So I feel like when I tell them like, okay, here's my idea, they're probably gonna be like, yeah, that sounds good, and just be like, all right. But so basically the idea is, because I want to make something that's like a little Metroidvania, but since we only have, you know, a few months to work on it for the semester, I want to keep the scope small. So what I'm thinking, right, it's gonna be set on an asteroid, right? Yeah, this sort of sizable asteroid that has like a mining rig of some kind in there, and you are sent, like, there's basically the game that takes place is going to be like an incident. You know, you can like, what happens there is this sort of this incident, right? That sort of like is portrayed as this is the events of the past. Yeah, I'll probably stream some coding too, since I have a lot to do for homework this semester. I have like 4 programming classes. But yeah, I'll probably stream working on the game. But so basically what happens is you are like an engineer that is sent there to repair the mining rig because it kind of like it fucked up, something happened, it broke down. So you're like, okay, that's all you know, right? You get sent there and you gotta go figure out what's going on with the mining rig. So since the game takes place on like an asteroid, it'll be just this little like isolated area that you explore. And what I'm thinking is the game will be divided up into just like a few layers, right? Like you have the little mining rig station that's like this sort of just box hub area that you're just chilling in, and we're using C++ for the class. That's already like decided, so you know it's not, we're basically getting like an engine sort of thing with OpenGL and C++ that the instructor already has like planned out that we're gonna code with him, and he explains like how it works and stuff. But yeah, so what I'm thinking is it opens up, it has this little hub area of like a station, and you come in and everything, and it's just like quiet and empty, right? And the mining rig is maybe in the background layer. It's just, we're using OpenGL, we're writing our own engine. So what'll happen is you probably have like an access shaft elevator that goes alongside the mining drill, and you have maybe like 3 or 4 layers, you know, of like sort of distinct, like, okay, there's these type of ores and stuff, and all these kind of things, and maybe like visually distinct little areas, and then down to the core of the asteroid, which maybe has some like lava or something, I don't know, whatever. So, you know, you have to go through these like few little layers, you know, smallish areas that aren't super anything that drawn out, just kind of dividing them vertically, so, you know, if they have a short horizontal width, a little bit more of an area to work on. And you collect a couple items, get a couple power-ups, and then, you know, you ultimately like go down to the bottom, and there'll be like, you know, a few different types of enemies, and then a boss at the bottom. And then you fight the boss, and shit goes south, and like maybe the thing collapses, and you try to escape, but you can't make it. And then at the end, you know, the game wraps up with basically like what happened there was like a report or something about like an incident on the asteroid and everything. So like the character that you're playing as ends up being, you know, just like the subject of a report about like, oh, here's what happened on mining rig XC whatever, you know, 175, and that's why it's shut down now or whatever. So it seems like it could work out well. If we limit our scope, so it's like, you know, probably even less power-ups than Metroid on the NES. So there's only a few things to implement power-up wise. The game area's not going to be super huge. The elevator will just be like a way, like, oh, you find an access card or something, now you can get down to floor 2, now you get to floor 3, now you go to the boss or whatever. I don't know. Maybe it's like you can go between the floors, but it's like you just need like these just a couple little like one object on each floor, and then you put them on the drill and it starts working and it cracks open to the bottom, and then there's the alien thing at the bottom, and then you die, or something. But like you fight the boss and then you try to escape, but you can't really make it or something like that. I think it has potential. I don't think it'll end up being that big, like scope wise, especially if we're only going with like a few power-ups to implement. It's just going to be a basic 2D, you know, side scroller Metroidvania type thing with jump and shoot. So I think it could work out pretty well, you know? Like, I don't think it's gonna be super crazy in terms of like, oh, we gotta make all this and all this. Minecraft, yeah, we're playing some Minecraft, dude. How's it going? But yeah, that's my current idea for the game. And I think as long as we plan things out and have a clear like structure of, okay, this is exactly what we're gonna add, so we don't like feature creep it or anything, I think it'll be fine. We don't have an option. that part's already decided, and I don't think it's gonna be, it's not 3D like the engine we're working with. Who's gonna draw the graphics? We have somebody who said they're good at drawing, so I would imagine it's them. So we'll see what they think about the idea. And you know, of course, this is just my idea. Like if they decide like, oh, but what if we do this? Then we'll probably do that. But yeah, I think it could work out well. We can have just like a few types of enemies, nothing too crazy. the couple floors could be like a few different, you know, whatever, and then there you go. You know, like we can use a couple enemy types and just recolor them or something and give them slightly different AI on the different floors or something like that, you know. Nothing super intense. I think it has potential to work out as being something vaguely like interesting as an actual video game, as well as being a class project, because like, you know, the type of stuff that you see people make for class projects is always very lackluster and just like not even a game. So I was thinking like, okay, this gives us potential to make like a something a little bit more interesting, but it's not super complicated. You can draw turtle. Hey, there you go. That's a start. And you just now you try to draw other stuff, and then you'll end up being able to draw whatever you want. And there you go. Ah, we need more sticks. Perfect. I think we already had 4, so I believe this is enough. Yeah, I believe 8 is the most you can get, like, connected to one of these things. Oh my god, please. Get out of here. Alright, there we go. I did bring a bucket. I almost lied. I was gonna say I didn't bring a bucket, and I forgot. I do, yes. My personal experience has been, I have experience messing around with OpenGL in the past and just like learning how to use it. I have experience with working with like Game Maker, random other stuff, RPG Maker, Unity a little bit. Most of my experience has just been doing like little tiny projects in C++ on my own. Just like, I want to try to implement this little basic feature, and then I try to do it, and then it's like, all right, what kind of works? And then, you know, I've just done little things like that. I've never really had any finished projects because most of the time, I haven't had a clear idea of like, okay, this is the type of thing I want to work on. It's mostly been like, I want to learn how to do a particular, like, okay, I want to learn how to make a character that jumps or something, and then I just do that. But yeah, I think it'll be fun. My group members, one of them has done another game project as like a Half-Life mod in another class. So he has experience doing that. And then the other two, I don't think really have too much experience, but they've like messed around with stuff here and there. So it'll be fine. This has no rotation. I need to get the water all the way over there. Oh, you know what? I could put the water... Oh, yeah, duh. It's falling one tile too early. Screwed this up. Suck the pearls. What? What do you mean? But yeah, I think the project will work out okay. As long as we make sure, like, the main thing I wanted to work on is we're gonna meet and we're gonna discuss this and finalize the idea for the game. And then once we do that, I'm gonna come up with like a design document basically, where we lay out all of the features that need to get done, and we stick to the design document, and we don't start adding features in until we're completely done at the end. And maybe we have a couple weeks left of the class where it's like, oh well, maybe we can add another enemy, or maybe we can add one extra power up or something, you know. But yeah, I want to come up with like, I wanted to get this done, the design thing planned out already, because like all the other groups, we're supposed to put in like our game ideas and stuff into like this document, so we just have it like from the beginning of the class, and we're like the only group that has come up with like what our game's gonna be so far. So I feel like if we get the jump on this and everything and make sure we're on top of it and have a clear plan, like we should be able to get a good game done, where maybe the other groups are just like, here's a piece, I don't know, I didn't. You want to maybe make a terminal game? Those can be fun. I've worked on those before I really learned how to do graphics and stuff. I was making a bunch of stuff with like terminal output and things like that and using curses. Curses is fun for ASCII games. Yeah, they do be wiggling. Right, that's what the design document is going to be. It's going to be like, okay, here's what we need to do first. We need to get a character that can move around and yada, which is, we're also going to get like walked through that in the class. He's basically taking us step by step through the writing the engine that'll give us a character that moves around and stuff like that. And then we build the game on top of that. Yeah, the time goals will be kind of like along with the class, because it's like, we're not just going to run off and build our own engine on our own. It's basically like he takes us through it and holds our hand, making the basic engine, and then we build the game with that. So the stuff he showed off for like other class projects have been 2D side-scrollers. So it looks like if we go Metroidvania, it'll be kind of along the lines of what the engine is sort of capable of easily. But we can put a bit of extra, you know, design polish on top of that and make it like an actual video game. I mean, that's what I'm doing. I'm just waiting for stuff to happen at this point. I was waiting for things to finish. I'm not super good at multitasking, but I didn't think about what I wanted to do in the first place, so I was just like kind of just talking about stuff. I'm doing my best. But yeah, I think it'll be good. I think it'll be a good idea. And as long as the other members don't really hate the idea for the game, then I think we'll be fine. It should work out okay. As long as none of them brush it off and leave their work for the last minute, it should be okay. Frostwalker, eh. All right, so now we have all this. We can make ourselves a ton of seared bricks. We can make a pretty good smeltery size with this. Now, putting it on top of the mountain is cool. I want to do that later. For now, because I want to be able to get to the smeltery and use it, I'm going to put it like here, outside of our house. But yeah, eventually we'll move it around and we'll make like a nice house. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, I'm sure it'll be fine though. They seem to be like pretty receptive to the idea of a Metroidvania and stuff, and I kind of talked about the basic gist of the idea of like stuff, and they seemed like they kind of liked it. So we'll probably end up, you know, I think they'll be like, yeah, that sounds good, and then we'll just go from there. So I think it'll be okay. Throw in a little shampoo bottle. Oh yeah. There you go. It's a good idea. Like a secret shampoo bottle collectible that's like hidden away behind a secret wall that you wouldn't know is there. And then you collect it, and that gives you an alternate ending where you defeat the alien with the shampoo, and your character survives, and it's there you go. All right, why did that turn off? What? Oh, oh god, the snow breaks the smeltery? Are you kidding me? All right, well, we gotta put a roof over it then. That is highly unfortunate. Main character is a shampoo bottle. No. I think the main character is probably just gonna be like a generic sort of Samus-esque kind of character. Like he's just sort of in a spacesuit kind of thing. Among Us. There you go. The main character will be Among Us. Put lava and it won't form snow. You can't really put lava inside. I guess if I put the lava on the corners, but it might still form in the center, so I'm just gonna put the roof on it. It's easier. And this way, for sure, there won't be any snow inside. Problem solved. And yeah, there we go. So this will also double our ores. So if we put iron chunks in here, we should actually get 2 ingots per smelting action, rather than just 1. And we actually have enough bricks to go up a second layer. Beautiful. There we go. All right, so now that that's taken care of, let's go back in and figure out some other stuff for it. Space miner suit, yeah, I don't know. That'll be something we got to think about when we, you know, after we get the idea. It's like, okay, what's he gonna look like? Kind of like Dead Space, yeah. Honestly, like somebody pointed out when I mentioned this before that it kind of sounds like Dead Space, and I was like, you know what? I can see it. And like the way that, you know, his name's Isaac, right? It's been a while since I played Dead Space, but the way his suit is designed and everything, where it kind of leaves him as like this anonymous hero, I think is good. And I was thinking like, that's probably what we'll end up doing, just like some little spacesuit type of dude. And, you know, maybe you find, as far as upgrades, I was thinking maybe you find like a different type of weapon, like an explosives of some kind to blow open walls, so we can like have that just basic functionality of, oh, you could blow open a wall and open a path. And then kind of like bombs in Metroid or something. And then maybe there'll be another upgrade where you get like a suit that protects you from radiation, and maybe there's like radioactive ore they were mining that is, you know, game radiation where it just like actively damages you. But you get like a little suit, you know, you find a suit upgrade of some kind somewhere, and it lets you pass through that area, and then you're fine. You know, we'll see. And then maybe, you know, just like health expansion, maybe you can find a couple of those. Maybe ammo expansion if the explosive ammo is limited. But that's stuff to think about later, you know. But yeah, I think that kind of thing will work out pretty well. And it leaves us room to, because he, you know, he wants us to do certain things with the game, so it's not super simplistic. Like he wants there to be levels. Well, our levels are like you go down the elevator and there's levels, you know, whatever. He wants there to be enemies with AI. That's perfect. Metroidvanias, you know, enemies have AI to go after you and stuff like that, so that'll work. We'll have music, you know, and there'll be like the backgrounds, like there'll be the foreground layer where you are in a background layer, so we can show off like the parallax scrolling or whatever that we're going to implement at some point. So I think it'll touch on all the things he wants your game to touch on in terms of like using the engine, and then, you know, it'll leave us space to like build an actual video game on top of it. Yeah, kinda. You know, that's what I'm thinking. It may not be tile-based, because, or like pixel arty, because, the girl in our group that said that they did drawing, she mentioned that she isn't like super comfortable like with pixel art stuff. She hasn't really done that too much. So we'll probably just go with like drawn out sprites and stuff instead of like pixel. But I mean, either way will work. Yeah, there'll be a foreground and background layer because we're going to be implementing that with the engine anyways, and he wants us to use parallax scrolling and stuff. So there'll be a background layer and a foreground layer with the game on it and everything. That'll just be, you know, part of the engine that we're going to design during the class. So that's not really much we have to think about for that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I have a lot of like imagery in my head of kind of like how the game will work. So just deciding on what for sure we're gonna do, and then just, you know, taking whatever ideas that are actually good out of that and committing it to paper will be, you know, I think we'll have something good. And then we'll just make sure we get that done, and we'll be set. It's blue because there's no fuel. It's too cold, basically, but, I mean, there's just no fuel, so it doesn't really do anything. That's pretty much why. I also don't know why I'm making more of those planks, because we have all our water. No, we need more. We need, sifter setups for the different, like, gravel, sand, and dust. So we are gonna need more water wheels, yeah. Okay. That means I want to get more coal in here. Let's just do this. We don't need coal anymore for smelteries. We have the furnace. Well, I mean, no, it turns into coal coke. Yeah, duh. We can put that in the furnaces if we need to. Yeah, always need more water wheels. They're really nice to have. And if we don't want to make more of these, we can make some of these. And these water wheels actually produce power. These produce like electricity. So whenever we get to the point in the game where we can make steel, that's when we're gonna actually, you know, make electricity with some water wheels, which will be, you know, they're just like a nice passive, easy way to set up some RF generation. All right, put the lava bucket, put the lava in the coconut, and there we go. And they start smelting. The only thing we need now is we need something that, like a redstone timer to constantly take out the stuff. And then we need, a chest and a hopper down here. One big sifter? Interesting. I kind of wanted them all to work simultaneously so I could get all the different outputs. I think I had that set up in the other... Yeah, I did have that set up the other time we played this. I started with just one doing everything, and then I expanded from there. But, it's okay. We'll get there eventually. Alright. Hey. Get me out of here. There we go. Alright, now I'm gonna start with this, because I need more iron blocks to upgrade the, cobblestone generator. So we're gonna do the basin first, but, yeah, 4 blocks. Hello? Why am I on fire? Who shot me? I think a skeleton fell off of, like, the island or something. There's also a supercharged creeper up there. That was very weird. I think a burning skeleton shot me, though. That, like, fell off the island or something like that. Very odd. Oh, you know what I also need to do? I need to put torches on top of this cap up here. There we go. Just to make sure nothing spawns up there. .360 no-scoped, basically. I'm also thinking, right, if this project goes well and everything, and the game is good, at the end of the class, like, probably nobody else in the group will really care to keep working on it, but what might be cool is expanding on it later, as if the game comes out good, and if I feel like, oh, well, maybe I could add more stuff to it, you know, maybe I could take it and just expand on the game somehow. The only downside would be the art, because I can't really do that myself, but we'll see what happens. I doubt it. I'll probably get, like, an idea after the class is over for some other game I want to make that's completely different and just work on that instead. But the cool part will be if I take this engine that we make, like this little 2D game engine, just adapting it to, you know, some other kind of game maybe that I want to work on my own. You know, it'd be fun. Okay, so yeah, we really need to get... I should have left this running overnight or something to get a ton of wood. Let's make one more chest. And just set up another one of these. Any more iron? I'll just use one of these for now. Oh, what? You can't just turn a block into ingots? I thought you'd do that. Okay, well, I guess not. Alright. Makes 3D game engine. You're not good at drawing, you always end up being the guy who draws stuff. Well, this is a class project, so unfortunately you can't help because, you're not in my class, and you're not in my group. We're getting graded on this. This is like 4 grades, so, thank you for the offer, but, and now if you mean for, like, other stuff, then yeah, maybe. If I work on a game or something and you guys are like, oh, let me contribute some stuff to it, then yeah, we do that. That could be cool. Yeah, for sure. I'm thinking, like, I don't know, like, I do want to work on a game. I've had some ideas for, like, story-wise, some stuff I want to make. Maybe, like, cosmic horror-related stuff, because I think that kind of thing is cool. But I haven't really known what kind of game I want to make, you know? Let me put this stuff in here. Like, part of me, I think I've talked about this before, but I can't remember. Like, part of me was thinking about a sort of like Stardew Valley-esque like chill game, but there's like weird shit that you can find that's not like spoon-fed to you or anything. Like, you just play the game and it's just like whatever, it's just like a chill game, it's all cool. But if you end up happening upon it or digging deeper or something, there's like stuff that hints at like weird cosmic horror shit in the background, and then like you can find like crazy stuff if you go out of your way for it. I don't know. I'm just waiting for the iron to smelt, so I was just doing something to busy my finger. I don't know, no reason. Okay, so we need 2 blocks out of this, and then the rest I'm gonna turn to ingots. Eldritch Valley. Yeah, you know, like, I like the idea, and I haven't really seen this idea applied very well, and that's why I want to do it myself. I like the idea of games that have, like, weird shit under the surface, where it's like, on one hand you think it's this game, but actually it's fucked up and weird. But every single time people make games like that, they force it on you. They shovel it into your face. Like, for example, one of the most grievous offenders in my eyes is Doki Doki fucking Panic, Doki Doki Literature Club, right? That game is sort of, you know, it has this theme of you think it's one type of game, but then JK, it's another type of game. But it's completely railroaded and just forced and uninteresting because of that in my eyes. Like, I don't like that game. I think it's like, I feel like they fumbled it. Because to me, right, like, what makes that sort of setup and payoff interesting is when you discover it. And it's like a reward for, you know, paying attention, and interacting with the game. Yeah, if it's subtle. Like, Doki Literature Club has no subtlety. It has no chill. It just like, it's just like, haha, who's spooky, whoa, haha. And I hate it. I think that kind of stuff is really dumb. But I like the concept, and I think the concept could be applied much better. Yeah, if you have to force it, it's not cool. That's how I see it. If you shove it in someone's face, like, look at this, oh my god, wow, she can see you through the game, whoa, it's dumb. I don't like it. And that, like, I really want to make something along, like, using that sort of genre. I don't know, like, that sort of paradigm to the narrative where it's like it presents itself as something normal, but it's not normal. And I don't really want it to go meta, because I'm not a big fan of meta stuff. I don't think it works that well when it's like, oh, but she did the spooky out of the video game and they're real. I don't think that part is very good. But I think what is good is, like, if the game has something weird inside the, you know, in the narrative, in the context of the narrative. Yeah, breaking the fourth wall, I don't like. I've never really been a big fan of it. Even the stuff that people say, oh, this does it right. Like, I just don't really like breaking the fourth wall. I don't think it's that interesting. To me, it just cheapens the experience. But that's my own personal taste at that point. Like, it's nothing that breaking the fourth wall is wrong. It's just that, personally, I'm not a big fan. At any rate, but, like, that's the type of game that's been kind of eating at my imagination lately. Is that I want to make something like that, and I have a few ideas, kind of ish, for things here and there, but I haven't really come up with a good, like, overall idea for it. Kinda, I think I don't know what it is. For me personally, I guess part of it is that, you know, it's just a thing, so it's whatever. I think personally what it is I like getting invested in a narrative, and I am totally willing to suspend my disbelief, right? I like reading books, I like reading stories, and I like being immersed in a story. And I think, to me, breaking the fourth wall just completely removes every element of immersion that you had, right? Like, there's nothing to get immersed in anymore, because it's just like, it's kind of acknowledging itself as being a fake, you know, narrative thing. And I don't really like it when stories do that. I think it's better to take yourself seriously and to, like, try to tell a compelling story or something, you know? To me, it feels like a cop-out, I think, is probably the best way to describe how I feel about meta stuff. It feels like a cop-out to either try to inject some sort of unsettling quality to it that isn't there otherwise, or to, you know, or to scare or to do whatever, make it more interesting. Yeah, if it's for comedy or something and you never took yourself seriously in the first place, that's totally different. Right. That's completely aside. I guess really the only thing that does break the fourth wall, outside of comedy, is probably just horror. Why did I make a hopper? Never mind. I think that I don't know. I mean, I guess to some people it can be scary. Like the idea of something that is oh my god, it's fucking sentient and it's gonna eat my ass. Like I guess like stuff like that could be scary to some people. But I don't know. Personally, I'm just never really a fan of fourth wall, except for like comedy can do it right, and I think I'm much more, I'm fine with it there. That doesn't matter. But otherwise, it's just like, where it can't be hopped into. What do you mean? You can pipe it into the front. You can do it from any side of the controller, really. I mean, I could put it over here, sure, but you can just pipe into the front of it if you are so inclined. Yeah, but that looks uggo. Well, to each their own. I suppose. But yeah, the thing about the sort of, subtle horror game or whatever that I want to make, part of it that's going to be hard, I think, for me, is that I don't really understand what it's like to be scared by a piece of media, because I have never really been immersed in something to the point that it can scare me. Like, I can scare myself just fine. Like, even just going and being alone in, like, a completely empty and dark, like, building or something, terrifying. My imagination can pull up so many different things and stuff that I just fucking freak myself out. And, that works really well for me. But when stuff tries to scare me, instead of letting me scare myself, is kind of where it falls apart for me. So I'm thinking that when I make this game, whatever it ends up being, I might try to take the route of letting the audience scare themselves with it, if I can do that. Because I feel like a lot of horror stuff, right? It explicitly puts you in scary things, and it says be afraid. You're in a there's something chasing you that's gonna kill you. Be afraid. Here's a loud noise. Be afraid. Here's spiders. Be afraid. They throw stuff at you and just get a rise out of you, basically. But what I really would like is something that lets you be afraid. Like I want to play something or experience something where it's like I can just exist in here, and my own paranoia and my own oh god, what's gonna happen is what gets me afraid. And it doesn't do anything explicitly to, like, do whatever. Nut wall? I suppose nut walls could be scary. That's true. Get a nut wall going. Yeah, let me go set up this tree, real quick, so we can get some more wood coming in. Because we need a lot of wood, at this point. We don't really have an option for getting planks, more than one plank at a time yet. So we need to get like an excess amount of wood to be able to make a bunch of storage and stuff. So let me see here. Where's my dirt? There it is. All right, block of dirt. Let's grab one of these. We'll just do more paper bark. I don't really need a lot of paper. I just want a tree. I don't really want apples, which is why I was hesitant about putting oak saplings in there, because oak gives apples as a byproduct, and that just takes up space, I don't really want the apples. I would like just wood. Really just wood. I don't want sticks or leaves or anything, but, let's see. Is there a better tree for this? Not you. I mean, I guess a different type of wood, right? But like a birch tree or something would be better. This is what drawers are for. Yeah, fair enough. There should be a narrator to tell you that nothing is wrong. I mean, I guess. I think there might actually be stuff like that. That sounds like something that somebody's done. But I'm not 100%. Yeah, we'll set up drawers later. That's fine. We'll just, I'll do, no, we don't, do we need more paper? I can't decide. We'll just do an oak sapling. But yeah, that's what I want to get set up right now is some drawers. We're also going to need some item transport pretty soon here. Very soon here. And so I guess we're going to start using item ducts. Because I think these are the easiest thing we can make that lets us transport items. Now, I need to keep sifting gravel because we need diamonds. But we need the silicon. Oh yeah, that's right. Block of coal. Sandy coal compound. Sand. Logistics pipes. Those would be our best bet. And what we eventually need, like, a ton of. Okay, we can make the bules. So we'll do that. No, not you. And then we can also, we need a hammerer of some kind. I don't think the Ember's automatic hammer does what I want it to do. I forgot how I did it before, so I'm gonna have to just, like, think about this for a minute. Now, pulverizers would work, but pulverizers are hard to make. We need steel. Now, I think we could do steel now, though, can't we? Like, let's find out. Okay, let's make this back into coal. I believe we need to crush the coal. No, we don't. I'm stupid. Yeah, I just thought we might have needed, because a lot of mod packs, what they'll do is make it so you have to get, like, blazing pyrotheum, a higher temperature to make steel. But yeah, we can just melt coal anywhere, so yeah, we can actually do steel right now. So 1, 2. No, still a little bit left over. 3. I think 4. What a strange amount. 3 ingots, 1 nugget, and 2 millibits. That's such a... Like, it's not even. It's 1.5, is it? Okay. I don't know. It seems weird and off. And change? Yeah, it's and change. I don't understand the change part. It's like maybe some floating point errors. I don't know. It's very silly. Such is life, though. All right, so, right, we do need more diamonds because we need 1 more diamond for the saw. So we got to keep sifting gravel for that. Good news is gravel gives us more coal, so we can make more steel with that. Okay, you know what? I think we need more steel than iron at this point, because we have the 8 blocks. Let's just do this, make as much as we can. I put this on the bottom? Yes. Keep making more. And we'll just do ingots, because I don't think we can turn the steel block back into ingots, maybe. Steel ingot. Get out of here. That's the main downside to this area, is we have, like, mobs spawning everywhere. Yeah, bigger smeltery would be good too, so we can just have more stuff crammed in here at once. Our capacity is 144 ingots, but could always be better. So can we just directly make this into a gear? I'm hoping. Oh, we could do mechanism stuff too. I don't think it's as good though, or rather, it's not what I need to set up what I want to set up. So I'm just gonna forget about it. The energy pipes will be good though. Where's the gear? I really hope we can just craft the gear straight out. Uh-oh. He's coming. All right. Put away what we can. Yeesh. I need to stop opening loot bags. I'm running out of space quick. Can we... Wait, were there ores in the world? Did we ever figure that out? There were. Yeah, there are. We need to get diamonds. And what we could do is just mine for diamonds. It's kind of a crapshoot if we get them or not, but... Alright, should have brought a bucket of water, but oh well. So we just need one more. That's it. That's all I'm asking. If we can get that one more diamond, then we're set. And we can make our stuff. Maybe the smeltery internal tank maxed out and avoided some stuff unintentionally. Maybe. That seems like a pretty reasonable explanation. We also need electrotine for some stuff, I think. I don't think I've seen that yet. We can get it from sifting, but... Alright, here's another idea. We go in, like, the middle of a chunk, and then we do this. And we don't find anything. Shit. I didn't bring any repair kits for obsidian. Can we set home in this? I should set a home at my base so I don't have to walk back every time. Would just save some real life hours. Do this. It's always weird to see server backup started on single player games. It's just like, what do you mean? What server? Yeah, because see, climbing up this ladder is going to be, like, slow every time. So yeah, we'll see if we can set a home up here. So we can just, you know, warp home. That would be handy. I think there's also some other, like, you know, means of teleporting back up here quicker that we can craft at some point, but... Yeah, it probably has elevators or something. Yeah, elevator from open blocks. So, we could do that eventually, but... And then RF Tools, you can make, like, a platform that goes up and down. The RF Tools elevator is fun. It's actually like a physical elevator that moves. And there's also a pneumatic craft elevator of some kind. I've never used this one. But I guess this one also, like, pushes up and down physically. Open blocks just kind of teleports. I don't like it as much. It's not as interesting. It's not as fun. Okay, here's what we need to decide. Where are we gonna live? Are we gonna live in the mountain? I think we're gonna live in the mountain. I'm gonna go down to where there's stone, maybe, or just mine through this, and... Let's see. I need to just figure out where to put my storage system. Yeah, we are getting to that point. That's what we're gonna work on. I don't know where we're gonna build our house eventually, but... Maybe it'll just be outside of the mountain and we just have the inside, like, hollowed out and stuff, so... Let me see what we can do. Do we have any redstone? I need to make this faster. Okay, that, like, doubles its speed. That's plenty. Whoops. That's good. Alright, now we need obsidian. Oops. Obsidian sharpening kits. We can get infinite obsidian later, so I don't care about using it all right now. Okay, one kit fully repairs it. Not much, Flackaby. How you doing? We're playing a little bit of Project Ozone. We're not doing a Skyblock world, because I've done so many Skyblocks, I just didn't really care about doing it. And yeah, we're just chilling with a full inventory, almost. Not really having a good place to put stuff yet. We're gonna work on a storage system right now. Alright, so... Let's see, how wide is the mountain is the first question. Alright, that speed's a little bit better. Put some more redstone. 15, sounds good. Your favorite Minecraft mod is not popular among your friends. What mod is that one? You know what I need? I need a hammer. Actually, that would be way better than using this pickaxe. Man of Steel, can this make a hammer? No. Terra Firma Craft. Oh yeah, I've done a little bit of Terra Firma Craft. Not very much, but I have done some. Now we could use steel. It feels like a waste of steel, but we could do steel hammer. Invar, how much durability does iron have? 500? I mean, 500 is not bad. We could do iron instead. We have more of that. I haven't played Terra Firma too much. It does seem interesting, though. TFC Plus. Isn't there a mod pack, or is the mod pack called TFC Plus? There was like a big mod pack that centers around Terra Firma Craft, right? He died just hopping off of this. As long as Terra Firma Craft doesn't place any emphasis on combat, then I'll probably like it just fine. I am not a big fan of Minecraft combat. It's very boring. TFC Plus is a continuation. Right, but wasn't there like a mod pack? Is the mod pack TFC Plus? Is that what I'm thinking of? Let's do an iron hammer. That should work. I'm not sure if it uses 1 durability for all 9 blocks or if it's 9 durability. I think it might be 1 per block. Let's find out. It's 1 per block. Okay. Oh well. It's still faster. Emphasis on chores. Oh. Alright. Dude, I can't wait to clean my room in Minecraft. Too grindy? Is it grindy? I see. Well, I mean, maybe I'll try it out sometime. See how it goes. I mainly just want to see how wide of a mountain we're working with. Oh. That's right, it has a cave system in it. That's fine, we'll ignore it for now. Okay, this is like plenty wide for what I want to do, so I don't really care how much bigger it is. This will work just fine. It's grindy if you go alone. Well, you know, I'm okay with grindy. I don't mind it. I mean, I play Disgaea, and that game's grindy as hell. So I imagine it won't be too bad, but we'll see. We'll see. All right. I need another chest real quick just to fucking keep putting a band-aid on the storage problem. Keep giving me chests. And put all this away. Put it all away. Fuck it. Except for these. And sticks. Make more hammers. Probably only make a couple. Yeah. And then grab some, like, domino pizzas or something. I thought I had a few. Oh, there. Yeah, and then PO3 on grindy. Yeah, I don't mind grind that much. It doesn't bother me too much. It's just, like... It depends on if there's, like, efficient ways you can learn to do the grindy parts. Because, like, Kappa mode might be grindy, but if you do it right, it goes a lot faster. And that's part of what I like about it, is that if you learn how to use the mods effectively, you can go faster. Mountain texture is uggo. A little bit, yeah, it's kind of shitty. I mean, it was cool because it wasn't like vanilla, and there's no biomes aplenty, so we don't have any interesting biomes. So I figured, okay, this is the most interesting biome we're gonna get, probably, but yeah, it's not that great. I don't think a Tinker's Hammer would do it, right? We have to do the I don't want to set up a tool forge, I'm lazy. So I figured I'd just make a few of these and just clear out an area, and then we'll make a tool forge soon, but not right now. Okay, so let's say... Ah, there's the edge. All right. I'm thinking maybe we put the giant storage cube for drawers in the mountain. That way we don't look at it, and it's just like there. And that's why I was trying to see how big this is. This is totally wide enough, more than wide enough. The center's probably going to be over here. Unfortunately, where the stupid cave system is, but it'll probably be over here. And then, yeah, we just go 12 in each direction. Let me... that. So, I think I'll put the center here. Made your prof pick a furry, so you'd auto-attract the furry crowd. The only one that showed up was not a cool person. Oh, man. That's... I mean, I get it, right? Like... Especially when people see how much that, like, furry artists can make off of commissions, they're like, oh my god, let's just exploit the furry community. But then you start interacting with people who are members of the furry community, and you really begin to rethink your decisions. Like, if you are not a furry, okay, if you're a furry or whatever, like, if you know, enjoy furry art or what, you know, that kind of thing, like, you're probably more inclined to tolerate people in the furry community, because it seems like it takes a certain kind of person. But overall, like, it seems like a lot of the people in the furry community are just... people are just like, I don't like that person whatsoever. And it seems like a lot of the times people are like, yeah, even though I'm not a furry, let me just draw furry art, or let me just cater to furries in some way. They end up, like, regretting the decision. It seems to be a pretty universal thing. Coomer. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. So you're using the aesthetic, but you don't really care about it one way or the other. Yeah. There you go. The community, from what I've seen, and from what I've heard, yeah, they can be very, very hard to tolerate. Have you guys heard of VR chat? Whoa, what is that? Great new application developed by the people. What about VR chat, Luca? Omega Gooners. What's a Gooner? What is that? I don't think I've heard that one before. All right, 1, 2, 10, 11, 12. Great place for furries to meet. Well, you know, there you go. If any of you would like to meet furries, have at it. 10, 11, I believe it's 12. No. Yes? I don't know. I don't remember the dimensions. It's like 11 or 12 in each direction. So something like that. We'll go with 12, and if it's not 12, then whatever. It'll be fine. Is masturbation obsessive? Coomer before... Huh. I had not heard that term before. That's interesting. Hey, you know, the more you know. I have expanded my internet etiquette knowledge today. It's a lifestyle. It's not a fetish, it's a lifestyle. Leave me alone. Oh my god. There's so many random terms that people come up with. I am very behind at the times. I don't... Like, I used to go on 4chan and stuff back in the day, and so I'd kind of be aware of relevant memes and things, but I don't really pay attention anymore. I'm just kind of removed from internet culture at this point. I just kind of exist, and it's like, oh yeah, that's a thing, huh? Maybe it's because I'm old and I am a boomer. I don't use that fancy internet the kids are doing these days. You're just a oomer. Oomer. Oh shit, this is too far close to the edge. That's unfortunate. That's fine. We'll hollow it out more this way, probably. It's okay. Yeah, this will be fine. Ignoring the whack dude. You like how the emote? Yeah, it's a good emote. Not bad. There you go. And there you go. Now you have a, you know, visual style or whatever to go with, so you can either commission the same person. I don't know who you had do it, or try to find somebody who can make a similar one, and then problem solved. Or if you made it yourself, I don't know. The old TTV? What is? What? Okay, so at this point, let's say this is our corner. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I believe it's 11 from the middle. So like if it's here, it would be 11, because I think it might be a 27 by 27 cube, but I think it's 25. I'll go one extra square just in case, so we'll go there. And then this will be our center that we need to dig out from. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Here we go. So now we do this side. D: doesn't make the face on normal TTV, but it does in my chat pop-up. This guy is fucked. Apparently TTV is fucked. Boomer, zoomer, doomer, coomer. There's too many oomers. What's up, Evros? How's it going? We're talking about oomers. Absolute psychopath. Deranged streamer. Oh, fuck. No, don't worry. I'll be bald soon. Oh, my... What the fuck is this? What is this? What? I don't want chance cubes. This is the worst outcome. Oh, wait, no. We can do it later. I don't want to do it here, because, you know, fucking draconic reactor explosion. But, here's what we can do. We can move it, temporarily displace it, and then open it at another point in time. I believe I have found... Did I? I could be wrong. That could have been the other mod pack. There's like chance cube pendants that let you pick them up, but yeah, we haven't found one yet. Yes, draconic reactor explosion can happen from chance cubes. So a funny story about that. Me and Fenrir here, we've played modded Minecraft together a bunch of times, and way back in the day, we were playing, I think, Project Ozone 2 on the Skyblock, and it was like our first time playing it or something, and Evros found the chance cube, and he's like, oh, I'm gonna open the chance cube. And I'm like, all right, go for it. So he opens the chance cube, and it explodes. It's like a TNT explosion or something. It wasn't super huge, but it was like a nuke or something like that. It was big, but it wasn't super big, but it deleted the island. And so we died, and we lost all our progress, and we're like, all right, whatever, we'll start over. Like, okay, whatever, we won't do that again. And so we start a new world, and as soon as we start the new world, he opens another chance cube, and it's the draconic reactor explosion. And like the chance of either of those events happening are like 1 in a few hundred, and then like the draconic reactor is like 1 in a few thousand. So it was just like the luckiest outcome to get those like in a row like that but it completely deleted our progress again. So we had to start over for like a third time. Dude, you had Dreams speedrun. It's a 1 in a 1 times 10 to the power of 20 chance of happening. Have you seen, there's actually this really good math YouTuber, Stand Up Maths or something, who did a video about the probabilities and stuff with the Dream speedrun and everything. It was a good video. I don't know if you guys have seen it, if you're nerds that watch math YouTube videos, but I watched that the other day, and it was a good one. We're just about to bring him up. Well, there you go. He's a good YouTuber. I like his videos a lot. He's really cool. Okay, we're out of hammers. I mean, yeah, at this point, we really should just make a tool forge, honestly. Oops. Okay, so if we want to make a tool forge, we just need 4 blocks and then some seared blocks. Okay, not a big deal. We need some more seared brick, but I mean, that's easy. What? Get down from there. You're not supposed to be up there. All right, there we go. Stop it. He's out of my hand. I meant to stop by and say hi and then play TF2, but I guess you're sticking around. Well, there you go. Such is life sometimes. Sometimes you just don't play TF2. It happens. Happens to the best of us, really. I haven't played TF2 in a long time. I've been, like, thinking about going back to it here and there, especially since, like, you know, people that I know are playing it here and there, but I just kind of end up not doing it. It's banging. Yeah, the player base is huge, but isn't half of the player base bots? Is that getting any better? Like, how is the bot situation? Because I've heard that it was really annoying. Bigger than ever for some reason. It's like 0.5%, okay. TF2 is for millennial boomers. Kinda, yeah. I mean, I am a millennial boomer, so there you go. That's, I am the perfect demographic for TF2. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't personally care that much about the bots. I don't know why. I just haven't really gone back to TF2. The YouTube algorithm? Interesting. I guess some TF2 videos have been getting recommended. And then also, yeah, Star underscore or Stir or whatever, he put out a TF2 video just recently that, like, I think got a lot of views and stuff, so yeah, maybe, yeah. YouTube loves TF2 and shoves it down people's throats. I have not got recommended a TF2 video in years. The only video I've got recommended ever has been Star's TF2 video. Like, recently. Ever has been Star's TF2 video that he put out, like, a few weeks ago, and that's it. The bots are part of a grand Valve conspiracy, and I highly doubt it. I mean, I don't know. I don't see what the bots could really do besides just be annoying and detract from the game. Honestly, I don't think it's Valve. I don't think they want the bots there. I think it's more just, you know, something that they don't know how to deal with, and they don't really care to deal with because it's TF2. You know, they have other projects they're working on. All right, yeah. Let's, yeah, we'll only do 3. I don't want to fill this up with seared stone just yet. I want to get the L cock, you know. When you put an L cock on the wall to tell what time it is. I want to get a redstone clock. And then put that over there so we can automate this process a little bit. Oh, I used up my redstone. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I'm the worst. How could I do this? Do I have any more redstone anywhere? No. Gotta go get more. Set home. Alright, cool. We can do that. Well, I guess we're going mining. I'm just gonna go do that right now. Bots come, news and vids are made, public exposure. I don't think the vids, like, people made some bot vids, but that was just like one type of vid that didn't, I don't think those really blew up that, like, people aren't still making bot vids, right? Maybe I'm wrong, and maybe that's just feeding content, but... And I mean, the bots aren't really that ineffective anymore. Are they ineffective? Because from what I heard, they're like, it's annoying and you have to switch servers and like but they work, like they do stuff. I don't know. I don't really know much about TF2, so I guess I can't really say anything. There we go. Here's some redstone. I really wish there was some diamond down here. I guess I could vein miner some more. Although I don't really have torches. There's some regular silicon ore. Don't really need it, but there it is. Yeah, this really sucks. Stupid diamonds. One day we'll get one. Valve said the heavy update will come out and when the valve is stolen from the office. With a payday update and you steal the valve. Oh my god. That would actually be kind of cool. You like the sound of the stone falling on the floor? Yeah, the just like loud flump. And just like it just sits there. I really like the mod that makes the items like physical objects that fall on the ground instead of just floating there menacingly. Living underground is a superior way to play Minecraft. Yes, exactly. And living underground is like easier to build stuff. What am I doing? /home. /home. Oh, spooky music. Spooky scary. I should put a void upgrade on this or something. Alright. Let's repair this. But yeah, vein miner is a great way to get experience on your tools. Like for the pickaxe and stuff. Pickaxe in particular, really. It's like the main one that benefits from it. But, you can break a lot of blocks really fast and just get a ton of experience. All right, there we go. I gotta say, I'm really happy I bought this jug for water. It's so nice. So yeah, we could do this, and just make a repairable hammer that mines multiple blocks at a time. So that would be a good idea. Made some nice wall hooks out of railroad spikes. You don't know how much to sell them for. Are we talking like an IRL thing? If you have made like blacksmithing type stuff like that, sell them for, let's see, a nice ornamental wall hook. How much time did it take you to make like each one? Let's think about it this way. Like, how much time did you invest making them? 2 hours to make how many? Is that's like 2 hours total or 2 hours per wall hook? 1. Okay, so it's 2 hours per wall hook. How much is your time worth? I don't know. You know, it's like, think about how much you'd like to be paid per hour kind of thing if you're struggling to think of a price. That's kind of how I think about it when I boil it down to stuff like this. It's like, okay, how much do I expect people to give me for my time? And then also, you know, consider what it looks like, how nice it is as a decoration and stuff, how much people would be willing to pay for it. Like, you'd actually be surprised. Because, like, you know, for example, I mean, I don't know, because the thing is, you know, you might think, like, okay, let me price it reasonably and let me get people to buy it. You know, maybe they'll see it, it's a decent price, and they'll be like, okay, I'm willing to spend that much. I remember this story that people pass around, I've heard a few times, about, like, a carpenter, right, who was making chairs. And I think he was up in, I think he was in California, somewhere nearby, and that's why I've heard it. Like, he was making chairs and selling them for like 50 to 70 bucks a chair. And he was really struggling to sell them. People weren't really buying them that much. He would sell a chair here and there. He decided, okay, if nobody's gonna buy the chairs anyway, I'm just gonna charge a stupid amount of money for the chairs. And he jacked up the price to like $500 a chair. And then when he did that and sold them for a higher price, people started buying the chairs. So you might consider, like, okay, maybe I need to sell this for a lower price because it's not worth a lot of money. But people are actually more willing to buy expensive stuff because it's expensive. Because for some reason, in our brains, expensive means good quality. So when something costs a lot, we think, oh, there must be a reason it costs a lot of money. Handmade, dude, whoa, oh my god, wow, that, you know, it must be really good if it costs like $300 or something. You know, like, you could realistically probably sell them for $75 to $100 each, and people would be willing to buy them because it's handmade and everything. That's how half the gaming chairs on Amazon, exactly. And it's like, because they're worth a lot of money, or, you know, worth a lot of money, people think that they have a lot of value because they cost a lot. Not because they inherently have value, but because there's a big number attached to it. So it's like, you know, you want to make more money off of it, just sell it for more. There you go. Forehead. Yeah, exactly. Yep. And it's like, people see the price tag and think, oh, it must be a good chair because it costs $300. So it's like, you know, people really get, like, the big price tag thing works, and you can see it in a lot of different, like, products and stuff. Yeah, don't be shy. And exactly, you can always lower it. And if you get people complaining, I really want one, but it's too expensive, okay, then you can lower it. What's the Discord? What, you mean for my Discord? You can type !Discord if you want. I thought you were already in there. Maybe you mean a different Discord. Live edge tables are way easier to make than normal wood, but people spend exorbitant amounts. Yeah, there you go. Brown paper towels are cheaper, but people spend more. Yep. Yeah, if you're not in the Discord, there you go. There it is. We do have a command for it. There you are. It's supposed to pop up with a message every so often that says, hey, you can join the Discord if you type in Discord. But sometimes it just doesn't. I don't know. It's like, it's supposed to be based on, like, how active the chat is or something, but I don't think it accurately, like, determines how active things are, so sometimes the message just doesn't really pop up for a while. That's fine. But yeah, there you go. I suppose I should have it open on the side then so I can see. But yeah, I am down to see your handiwork. Blacksmithing is really cool. I like blacksmithing. I don't think I'm ever gonna do it because it seems like it's really hard and a lot of, you know, it takes effort to learn to be good at it, and I have other passions that I want to put my time towards, but I like blacksmithing a lot. Like, I watch YouTube videos and stuff about it sometimes. Maybe Nightbot doesn't feel like sharing, yeah. Nightbot wants to keep it as a secret club, the secret clubhouse. Yeah, I don't mean strength, like, it takes time to get good at it, you know, you gotta learn how to do it right. Yes, I watched 2 seasons of Forged in Fire. You can call me an expert. Yeah, no, see, I'm never gonna, I don't think I want to get into doing it. Honestly, what I'm interested in doing is, you took a class and it was nice. It was, fucking, What is that emoji called? Emote. Craygasm. There you go. It was gasm. There you go. Okay. I keep forgetting that one's called Craygasm. Making a bronze knife this summer? Hell yeah, that's awesome. But I think the one I do want to get into is carpentry, or just some type of like simple woodworking, or like small scale woodworking. Because I really like how wood looks, and there's like so many different types of wood that you can use and everything, and it just seems really interesting and fun to do. And it's not as difficult. You need to make a crafting table, right? I'll go punch the trees that are up the road for me eventually, but you know, maybe later. But yeah, like I've been interested in carpentry stuff. I think if I get into some like a craft, I want to get into that. That would be fun to do. What do I need to do? The redstone clock. That's what we're doing. Oh, I need smooth stone. Okay. I need smooth brain. You're getting a degree in forestry. That's awesome. That's really cool. Personally, I'm getting a degree. Like my university degree is going to be computer science, because I figure there's a lot of stuff to do in that industry, and I like programming, so I might as well just do that. Because I started college doing English and like creative writing, because I love writing and I've been doing it like my entire life. And I was thinking, okay, I'm gonna do that because that's graphical design is my passion, you know, like I'm gonna do that. And then I realized this is probably gonna be really shitty, and in terms of like finding a job, and I'm probably gonna be not make a lot of money, and it's gonna be difficult to do. So maybe I'll leave writing as a hobby, and then I switched majors a few times and then settled on programming. Fellow nature simp. Hell yeah, dude, that's awesome. That looks really cool. Yeah, and like the one where it's like a split prong thing. That's neat. Yeah, for sure. And then, you know, there's definitely people who really like those fit in 100% with that like rustic style. I'm pretty sure I've seen like restaurants that use that like a rustic like farm style or whatever, like you know what I'm talking about, right? And I'm pretty sure they have stuff like that, like you know, rusty railroad spikes or something is like part of the aesthetic. So yeah, I'm sure you could sell those for actually a pretty decent amount, and people would be like, oh cool, yeah, that's exactly what I've been looking for to put on the wall or something. And there you go. Favorite extinction event. Well, see, what if we're already past the Great Filter? Then there won't be an extinction event, and we're just going to become a Type 4 civilization or whatever, or Type 3 or Type whatever the advancement is from here. All right. Yes. Let's put this over here. Toba? What's a Toba? We're in the 6th already. There have been like 5. Do you mean, is COVID the 6th? Because I feel like COVID's not an extinction event. Unless it evolves into, like, super COVID. Because, like, all things considered, the death rate of COVID isn't that bad. But, like, I don't think it's nearly as bad as some of the other diseases we've had. Unless you mean something else. I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, there you go. See, it didn't. The one where the Sahara just opened up into a giant lava lake? What the fuck? Oh, okay. Okay, you're talking about stuff like that. So we're in the 6th extinction event. So what is the 6th extinction event? What is Holocene? Do you mean VTubers? Is that the 6th extinction event? Holocene or Paleocene? I don't know what that is. Dude, Hololive. The VTubers are the extinction event. Look out. It's okay. No, I'm not a VTuber, so I'm on your side. I'll save you. With the real tuber. I don't know. So what is this? We are the 6th extinction. Well, maybe I am. I don't know. Maybe I'm an SCP. Humans are causing great losses in globally. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so you mean like the sort of like climate change, global warming type of stuff, like along those lines? Is what we're talking about? Dude. Or really just humans in general, right? Because even without global climate change, we still kill off a lot of species and stuff, yeah. So, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I can understand that. Nature's gonna be fine. This one's the dweebiest extinction event. Yeah, because, like, even if we kill ourselves with global warming and stuff, like, ultimately, nature will heal. We are the virus. Nature is healing. But, yeah, okay. That's understandable. I can see the point behind that. Or, I can understand that. I can agree. We'll let this empty the iron. I think, at least a little bit. Yeah, nature will always recover. Humans probably not. Yep. You wanted a degree? You wanted a degree? It's just depressing. Yeah. Your favorite is the one in the Carboniferous period. Life just got on land, and then a three-pronged triple pen gigapene destroyed life. What? What do you mean? Humans will adapt? Well, I don't know. Humans can adapt to a degree, but depending on what changes, there's some things we just can't adapt to, right? Like, if climate change produces temperatures that are unlivable, I don't think humans are going to be able to adapt to those temperatures because it would just kill off, like, the new humans that are born. Or let's say, for example, we stop being able to grow food. We don't have really good wide-scale food production, like artificial things for producing food set up. I don't know if we could get that set up in time. Maybe we could. I guess it really just depends on the problem. Glaciers encroached, destroyed a ton of species. Asteroid hit, destroyed things that survived. Glaciers receded, destroyed more things. Okay. That's amazing. Yeah, by that point we probably could be in space already. One day I will open my like 25 geology and botany books and learn about all those periods and events. One day. Maybe. One day. It's okay. I'll continue my life as a writer to provide fictional universes to escape into and pretend it's not happening. Done with your paper? Hell yeah, dude. Awesome. That's good. It's always nice to get done with stuff and just be like, all right, now I'm done. I can chill. Instead of putting it off until like the very last minute. Unless that's what you did, then I don't know. Dunkleosteus, total badass, climbed on land and succeeded as the ancestor. Fuck, no, go back. It was a mistake. Unclimb on the land. You can't chill, you have another quiz. Oh, shit. That sucks. One of my classes is like, he takes attendance, which is dumb. Like, I don't know why you bother taking attendance for a college course, but he takes attendance by making us do like a 1-answer quiz or 2-answer, like just very short quiz every day of the class. And it's annoying because sometimes, like, I forgot a couple times and I was like, oh, shit. And it's only open for, like, the hour that we're actually in the class. So it's like, what the fuck, dude? My teeth are modified scales. Put them back. I don't need them. I'll just drink all my food. A special enemy spawned for you. You couldn't find it and it despawned. Its drop is worth 600,000 coins. Well, unfortunate. Okay. You know what? I've been playing Minecraft like all day. I kind of feel like playing something else. Maybe we switch it up and play a little bit of like randomized Super Metroid or something. I don't know. CDDA. No, I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I think I'm gonna do CDDAs on Tuesday, Thursday, and then have, you know, Wednesday, Friday for like whatever else I feel like playing. But I don't know. I'm getting kind of unfocused and And a lot of stuff that I'm doing is just like wait around for things to happen. So maybe we play a different game in a minute here. Do it. Dinosaurs or birds? There you go, yeah. Stellaris? I don't think I have Stellaris. I'm not a super big fan of like strategy games all that much though. At least just like I do like some stuff that has strategy elements in it and everything, but for the most part, I'm not like a huge fan. You enjoy simping for nature, hell yeah. Oh yeah, do the SMRPG rando, we could do that. That sounds fun. You love teaching and learning about nature? Hell yeah, dude. I like teaching and learning and stuff too. I was actually like, my goal ultimately is to become a professor of some subject. I guess at this point, since I'm getting a degree in computer science, it'll end up being computer science of some kind, but I had wanted to, my original goal was to just become an English teacher or something like that, or creative writing teacher, because like, I think we need better teachers and stuff for that. Oh my lord, the slimes. Like, we need better English teachers to get people, because there's a lot of people who just like, you know, I remember going through high school and even in college, you see this where people are just like, I don't give a shit about English. I speak the language. I don't give a fuck. And it's like, I feel like more people should be introduced to like the creative aspect of English, because there's so many fun things you could do with it, with writing and stuff, that it's like, you know, more people should be introduced to that, I think. Botanists are villains. Vile florists. Can't make money writing. It's rare. If you, and nowadays I think it's even harder than it used to be, but yeah, I mean, it's something that I think it's still fun to do though. Like it's a fun thing to just do as a hobby. And I think people don't really get like good teachers that can show them English stuff like in an interesting way or anything. Botanists are responsible for most invasive plants. Well, hey, destroy all botanists, I guess. Get those idiots out of here. All right, you know what? Yeah, let's play some Super Mario RPG randomizer, because I think that'd be fun, and then we'll just chill and talk about how evil botanists are. And you know what? I'm not even gonna close this. What I'm gonna do is, well, I was gonna leave it running, but I don't know if my computer is gonna. I don't know. We'll just close it for now. But yeah, we'll play some going to university to learn a hobby. Well, no, I just mean like English teacher in general. I might not teach at the university level. I may teach at the high school level, although I don't really like children that much, like dealing with them. I've had my fill of dealing with kids when I was working at the carnival ride thing. I don't think I want to deal with kids in that sense, as like trying to teach them stuff, because unless they care, it's just a nightmare dealing with kids. Yeah, especially in America, high school teaching is like the worst, but that's also where we need good teachers. High school is where we have some of the worst teachers. Botanists and agriculture really fuck things up. There's botanists who understand how they work and stress the need for invasive plant control. Yeah. Right, and it's like, it just, I don't know, it depends, because I think it's more that people end up having bad teachers, and they sort of fall out of love with learning, because your brain likes learning. Like, everybody loves learning, just inherently. That's how your brain works. But I think poor quality instructors and stuff kind of make people stop enjoying the learning process. And I think that's disappointing. I never found my Super Nintendo today. Hold on, give me a second. Let me look for this. Fuck you, Oregon. Do plants. Boring. Alright, hold on. Give me a second. It's all tangled up, though. Being a zoologist sounds like the most depressing profession ever. Yeah. Oh yeah, the animal I'm studying is going extinct again. I guess I'll switch to a new one. Oh, never mind. This one's going extinct too. Cables. Plugged in here. In. All right. Any of crime pays, but botany doesn't? No, I haven't seen that. Okay, let me switch our category here and load up the overclocked Super Nintendo. Oh, I also gotta randomize the game. I mean, we gotta do that, first of all. Holy shit. Why is this music so loud? That's way too noisy. Alright, so switch. I don't want to be that big. Why am I huge? Let me get out of here. I don't think I had like a layout in the in this for my webcam. I don't know. Gotta go with the Jojiko route IRL and pave over all plants. Yeah, dude, fuck nature. Get that shit out of here. God, I hate nature. Live in the concrete jungle. Yep, there you go. That's how you do it. All right, generate randomized game. Select WAD file. I don't have a WAD file, so I gotta find it. Oh boy, where was this? You know what? I think it's in... Yeah, there it is. .wad, all files. Do I need a WAD file? Are you sure? Can I not use an SFC file or something? Oh, no. Oh, the WAD file is optional. Whoops. Okay, duh. I clicked on the wrong... Okay, never mind. I clicked on the wrong thing. All right, so generate randomized game. I'm gonna do open. We're gonna do... Let's see. We're gonna randomize key items. We're gonna include Qlex's layer. Perhaps. Shovel the 7 stars. Bowser's Keep is open from the start. Sure. Include all items in the shuffle. EXP stars. The number and locations of EXP stars are randomized. No. We'll leave the EXP stars on. So randomize bosses. Include QLEX, randomize boss music, randomize equipment. Balanced EXP star progression. Double EXP sounds good. 2 Bowser doors. Shuffle Bowser's Keep. No, let's not shuffle the keep. Let's just have the doors be, like, thing. I think that's fine. Chaotic shop inventory. Yeah. Okay. All right. So that sounds good. A vid for me to watch? Maybe the Discord? Maybe you could link it in here. I mean, you could just link it here if you want. I don't really mind. Did you hear JoJo? No, Joja, like Stardew Valley. I don't think it's a JoJo reference, at least. All right, save ROM. Put it in my C drive, I guess. Let's make a new folder in the C drive for randomized ROMs. Put it in there. Okay. Now we just slap on open the BizHawk or whatever. I never did change our like category and stuff. I totally forgot. Joja's bizarre corporate takeover. My corporation, yeah. Creator dashboard. Okay, edit stream info. Open rando. Show run. All right, Super Mario RPG. Okay, so we get that. Put me in the corner. Let's see. Where was my BizHawk is the question. Wait, where did I put BizHawk? This BizHawk? I think I found BizHawk. Do I want to use BizHawk or do I want to use RetroArch? Is the question. Maybe I just use RetroArch. RetroArch's probably better. Pierre doesn't do shit. At least Joja fixed up the town. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Load content, C drive, randomize ROMs. SNES, SNES 9. I don't know which one of these I need. I don't know. Let's do accuracy. Let's be accurate. Very anti-nature in video games because it's fun, yeah. Holy shit, this is loud. Oh. Ah. Okay, let's not be loud. Okay, is that good? That should be good volume, I hope. Alright, so edited the stream info, that's good. My buttons do not work. Uh-oh. Controls. SNES joypad. Hello? Oops. Can I reset? I don't know what to do. It should just be B. I'm very confused. I don't... Hold on. Yeah, my controller's not working. Why is this happening? Okay, well, I guess I'll just try BizHawk and see if that works instead. Maybe. Alright, can... File, open ROM... My controller's not working. How did it, like, just break? I mean, it may just not work anymore. Okay, no. All right. Up, down, left, right. Okay, I just gotta reassign stuff. Perfect. Okay. Y, B, X, A, L, R. Beautiful. Okay. Never mind, we're good. Never seen gameplay. Barely knew it exists. Dude, this game's amazing. I used to play this game over and over as a kid. Switch to full screen. That didn't work. Why is the window size fucked up in, Hello? Video game? Why doesn't it, BizHawk, transform, reset, transform? It's like, it doesn't capture the game properly. That's super strange. Why does that happen? Oh. It was capturing the wrong window, that's why it happened. There we go. Such is life sometimes. Alright, so I can chill up here. We can have, the chat box in the corner, the alert box. Yeah, I guess the alert box could be here. It should be on top of the chat box anyway, but I don't remember what the order is. This on top, maybe? Whatever. Nobody's doing anything with the alert box anyway, so it's not a big deal. Alright, so we should be good. Do we want to run a timer? I used to, but I don't even have live split actually installed, so never mind. I guess I'm not gonna run a timer. Alright, give me 1 second, and let's name ourselves, what are we gonna name ourselves? What do you guys want to put for the file name? Huh, I thought I was in the Discord server for the randomizer for Super Mario RPG. I was gonna post that I'm live. Maybe either I left it or it got deleted. I don't know. I don't see it here anymore. I don't remember leaving it. That's sad. And maybe the Discord server just died. Or maybe I'm blind, but I don't see it anymore. That's unfortunate. I don't know what happened. Maybe I left the server. I don't know. I don't remember leaving it, though. Alright, well, whatever. Not a big deal. Alright, so what do you guys want to name our file? What are we going with here? Ugh. Get some more light so it's easier to see. I think that's better. Pierre. Alright, we'll be Pierre. Stinky Pierre. Oh yeah, let me also turn off the YouTube music, because we don't really need that anymore. Alright. It is Pierre time. Yeah, it has been a while. Alright, let's see. What are we starting with? We have Miku as our first character here. 17 speed, 13 attack, 1 defense. A little bit of magic and attack and defense. Specials, we have... Okay, we have a heal, and it only uses 1 FP, so that's really good to start with. Mix-a-Lot was so prophetic and Baby got back that he even included the line, "A lot of simps won't like this song." Has simp been a term for a while? Because, like, there was that term thought that's been a term for a long time, and people started using it again recently. So maybe simp has been a term, and we just, like, started using it again recently. Like, that's what I'm thinking. If that's a thing. I don't remember the lyrics, so I mean, you could just be making it up, and I would have no idea. I should have equipped that wake-up pin. Okay, yeah, so it was a turn back then. Interesting. That's cool. Well, I guess some people don't think it's cool because apparently simp is a banned word or whatever, like, fucking, I don't know. It's so stupid how it's just like, oh, you can't say this word anymore. That's so no. Like, banning the use of certain words like simp and incel and stuff like that doesn't really, like, I get why they do it. They're trying to address, like, oh, we want people to be more accepting and less toxic and stuff, but... Oh, originally it was simpleton. Okay, yeah. Well, okay, that's fair. Yeah, that makes sense. But, you know, I think the connotations are probably pretty much the same. You know? Okay, we got a weapon and we got an accessory. Let's see if Miku Hatsune can use either of those. Okay, bit of defense. Silence and sleep protection is good. Sleep protection is great for a single character. So that's fantastic. Alright. Goodbye, rat. That's a lot of damage! Whew. Thank God we start with mushrooms. Well, I guess I had a skill to heal as well, but... It's about a 100-year-old word. I'm gonna be a simp historian now. There you go. The etymology of simp. I don't know. But, so, like, I don't think getting rid, like, banning those words, like simp and stuff, I don't think that really does anything to help. Because it's like, they're trying to get rid of, like, toxicity and stuff, but ultimately banning those words doesn't make a difference. Like, the people who are going to use those words, they're not going to change their behavior or anything because they can't say that word anymore. They're just going to make a new word or something. Like, it's ultimately pointless. It also makes people want to say them. So it kind of has the it's like the Streisand effect, right? The old, like, trying to remove and delete everything off the internet or whatever. It just makes people want to, like, share it more and stuff, and it spreads even worse. You know, it just, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Oh, God. I wish I would have paid attention before I ran into this guy. Although, no, we don't lose progress when we die, so that's fine. This game is very kind, and if you die, you don't, like, lose all of your progress. Okay, we can't beat this guy right now. We need more party members. And we need some more damage. Okay, that's fine. It's good to get him out of the way early, though, because this guy can be really difficult if he's one of the last few bosses you have to fight. He can be really, really rough if you fight him, like, at the end of the game. Because he'll get even more, you know, damage and stuff. But the good part is we keep our... Now, do we keep our items is the thing. I don't remember. Okay, so what it does, it resets our item progress, but it keeps our experience progress. So all the enemies we defeated to get experience, we still have. So if we look at our status here, you know, we have 6 experience that we didn't have when we saved. I'm gonna just get these items again real quick. Just these ones in this first area. I wanted the accessory and I wanted the weapon, because those could be handy for later. The other stuff wasn't a big deal. It's just like more flower points. But yeah, so this game,
Since you said you've never seen it before. So this game is, you know, normally you start as Mario, you know, you go try to rescue Princess Peach in a cutscene, and then that sword guy we just fought crashes through Bowser's castle and things go crazy. But ultimately, it's a turn-based RPG where you have timed hits. And so, like, when I attack here, right, if I don't press A, she'll just do that. But if I press A at the correct moment, she'll get a second hit. And see, I didn't press A right there, and I didn't block. So if I press A right after the first slap, it makes a little noise, and I get a bonus attack, and I do more damage. With guarding attacks, if you press A at the right time during the enemy's attack, you'll guard it and you'll take less damage. It's a really nice little system, honestly. Like, I actually like it. It's simple, but it works well for, like, making combat a little bit more, you know, a little bit more engaging than just mash A and fall asleep. So, you know, it works alright for what it is. But yeah, so we're doing a randomizer, which means bosses are swapped around. That's why we fought that boss there. This item reward is completely different. This is like normally a key item and stuff. Shops have randomized inventories. Items have randomized stats. You'll see them up there. Like the sword is, you know, attack. The boot is speed. Those little icons are status effects we resist, so that prevents poison and sleep. Or mute and sleep. There's the super suit. Holy shit. Unfortunately, it nerfs our defense, but it gives us immunity to some elements and some decent stats. The feather is okay. The jinx belt, KO, insta-kill resist is nice. I wish the super suit wasn't a negative to defense. That would be great, but overall, it's not a bad item. The immunity to lightning and the half damage from fire is pretty nice. Okay. It's expensive, though, and I don't know if we're ever going to scrounge up the money for it. Alright, so we go in here. Feather. Early gloves. And more flower points. Yeah, timed attacks are fun. I like them. I think they're a good system. We can't use the feather on Peach. It's a good accessory. Early gloves are okay. 28 damage. The Womp Glove is great, 59 damage. That's awesome. The Masher's, alright, it's alright. None of those she can use, though, unfortunately. There's nothing to get in here. An item to grab over here. A rare scarf. Okay. It's alright. She can't use it anyway. And then there's the chest that's normally up on that thing, but they move it down so you can get to it. And that's pretty much it here. Was there anything in this house? I don't think so. Unless it was on the table. Okay, no. But there is stuff in the basement of the item shop. I forgot to go look at those. That's not the item shop. Alright, what do we got? Okay. I mean, more FP is nice. What do you think you're doing? Get down. Gorilla glue on hair woman. What? What? What is the Gorilla Glue on hair woman? I don't know this woman. Who is this? Please elaborate. Okay, this is the knife guy fight. We can't really do that fight right now, I think. I do just want to check the items, though. He doesn't know. Lady used Gorilla Glue to style her hair. I have not seen that, so I do not know. I don't know. Amazing. Why would you ever do this? Does she turn into a gorilla? Is the real question. Alright, well there's a free attack scarf and it's amazing. All stats up. It doesn't have a lot of resists, but the stats up are fantastic. It was worth dipping in for. There's another couple chests we can check really quick. There's also an EXP star we can grab, and then, actually, what I want to do... Okay, 100 coins, that's not bad. What I want to do is go back and save. I should have saved, but I completely forgot. Actually, no, it's good that we waited to save, because now that we've picked up these chests, we don't have to pick them up again. So, what I want to do is, you remember how our chests, like, that we've opened reset when we died? That applies to EXP stars. So, if we do a little trolling, and we get an EXP star, you know, grind a little bit of experience and level up maybe once or twice, if we can, with the star. Then we die, we will reset the star and be able to get it again later. And with how the settings are in our randomizer here, we get more experience as we gain more star pieces, which are like the progression for the whole game. So, if we come back later, we'll get even more EXP. Yeah, what's cool about this game is the grinding is pretty painless, if you know that trick. Otherwise, it does, you know, the grinding can be a bit of a pain in the butt, like, I mean, any game. But you don't really need to grind to beat this game, I think. Yeah, we have 6 health, so we'll be able to die easily. I kind of want to check the other chest here. It takes forever to get to, but maybe we'll check it before we die, just in case it's... And if it's worth keeping, then we'll keep the star. Like, we'll save after doing this if the item's worth it. There we go, 2 levels. Perfect. Now, I don't think it's going to be a 12-hour run. I mean, we don't know, really, until... We don't know until we know. Yeah, we're going to take attack. It's a good level up. And then, let's see. That would only boost him by 1. By 1. 4 magic attack, I'll take it. Makes us heal more. The only downside is these platforms are slow, so getting over to that chest over there is like a huge pain. I don't think I can get in a fight with the dogs and like run away to jump off of the top of them while they're intangible. I think you need to do this to reach the chest, because you don't jump high enough. $11-hour run. Yeah, there you go. Not 12-hour, just 11-hour. Dude, the music in this game is amazing. I didn't see what the item was. I think that message will still be there, though, after we get out of combat. Okay, yeah, super slap. That might actually be worth keeping. It's not worth keeping. Okay, so that's fine. And yeah, all right, let's just die. I guess the boss will be the easiest way to die, so we'll just try to fight him, I guess. I don't know. That was a frog coin. Kill me. There we go. Alright, so we keep the experience, but we can save the star to use again later. I could go right back and just grind again, but I'm not going to. So in the randomizer, equipment really is what makes the biggest difference. I should just do the equipment loop, but I kind of forgot what it was. That's why I didn't immediately do it. There's kind of a loop you can do when you first start the randomizer to check a whole bunch of chests and get a bunch of items. There's Castle Key 2. And it's a good thing to do straight off the bat. Steal this guy's stuff for some extra FP. A blind New Vegas playthrough is something else. Dude, I've never played New Vegas, so I could do a blind New Vegas playthrough one day. I've also never really finished Fallout 3. Yeah, I never played New Vegas because I never was into it back then and I never picked it up later. Fearless Pen. Okay, what does this do? Alright. -1 defenses, but you get +6 attack, which helps a little bit, especially early. And we resist, we take half damage from ice element. That's the 1/2 in the little, like, snowflake. Okay, I'll take it. We can also check the store. Flower tabs for sale for more max FP. What do we got here? The Lazy Shell. That's good numbers. Numbers. And she can actually use it. That's pretty good for a tank that doesn't use physical attacks. I hope other characters can use this, and maybe we have one with high magical attack that could just sit there and be a tank defensively and use that. So we have an attack scarf. All right, yeah, we already know what that does. EXP booster would be cool. It's only 99. We could buy it now. Safety badge gives us a 1.5 multiplier onto our attack. Those little up arrows mean a multiplier. And that, you can get those multipliers on like the Lazy Shell and stuff, and it's insane when you get that. It's so good, and you're super busted. Ideally, we get an item that has all 4 stats boosted. The Troopa Pin's not bad. Attack and defense multiplier. That's worth it. And KO resist and 22 speed. That's actually really good. This one would be good for that that character that uses the Lazy Shell to get a multiplier on their magic attack. Okay, there's potential here, depending on how the equipment flags play out with who can equip what. We'd have a really good character later. Yo, Fallout 3 takes place after New Vegas. Interesting. So New Vegas is like a prequel to Fallout 3. Okay, I didn't know that. A lot of people say the writing of New Vegas is better. Is that true? Like, because it's written by not Bethesda? Oh my god, please. 100% irrelevant. Oh, okay. So it's not a prequel, it's just like chronologically before, I guess. So it doesn't really matter, but it technically happens before. Okay, a new dress, a new weapon. Okay, 2 new armors and a new weapon. There we go. That can be hard to trigger sometimes. Let me in the pipe! I might die, actually. This was a mistake. No. Might have fucked up. I fucked up. Fine. Well, good, those chests again. I'm very rusty. New Vegas is a stellar story with some excellent lore. Nice. Yeah, I heard it was like really good because I think it was Obsidian or somebody, the people who made Fallout 1 and 2, right? That made New Vegas. Yeah. There you go. You played New Vegas for 15 hours and still don't know what was going on there. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm just here to get some loot and shoot people. Loot and shooting. Yeehaw. Alright, this time I won't get into a combat and die, and then we'll be good to go. Those damn geckos everywhere. Gecker. I mean, Fallout and stuff seems cool. I've played Fallout 4 a bit. I never really did the storyline because I didn't give a shit about the storyline of Fallout 4. It had zero interest to me. Ow. Oof. The storyline of what? 4 or New Vegas? Oh, New Vegas. Right. Yeah, I was thinking if I play a Fallout game and actually do the storyline, like I'll do something that people say is well written, because I've played other Bethesda games and the stories are never really that great. Like Morrowind was alright, but especially once they hit Oblivion and started going voice acting for everything. They were able to write a lot less dialogue and stuff for the story, so things were like, characters weren't really well written anymore. That seems to be what happened to, like, Elder Scrolls in particular. So maybe, like, and then, you know, with Fallout, I mean, they were never the ones who made it in the first place, so they just took it a different direction. Yoshi Island. Rare frog coin. Ooh. Alright, goodbye. I think you get a thing for winning the race? Hold on. I don't remember. Do you get an item for doing this? You might as well. I mean, it's not hard to do. Gotta fight Boshi. Where do I get cookies? Oh, this guy. I don't think we actually need the cookies, because if you do the timing right, you just win. Big Yoshi. Yes, I think. I'm pretty sure you find a fat Yoshi at some point. Or he's in the credits or something, or maybe it's after you beat Boshi. I don't know. I think so. I think I remember how to do this. Pretty sure it's just A and B on the drum line. There you go. You have a thing due in 10 minutes. Well, you better complete it and get it due. Or get it turned in. I mean, you might as well do it, you know? It's not like you're doing anything important. Alright, so do we get a thing? I think Yoshi gives us something is like, oh, thanks for helping me win. Yeah, well, okay, I don't think that's randomized. Alright, unfortunate. Oh well. Alright, so yeah, that's not really worth doing. Let's go to Moleville. I'm gonna save. I don't remember if there's a couple items in here to grab or not. There's a store to check, though. I do want to save before Booster Tower, because that place is rough, and I'll probably die. Okay, a lot of weapons. 68 damage weapon, 59, 31. Weapons that Miku can use, so that's good. Handgun, star gun. None of these are that good, though, damage-wise. Fuzzy dress, not really great. All the armor she can use, at least from this store, terrible. I guess the best one would be, like, the fuzzy cape or the fuzzy dress or whatever, because they give damage and defense. This one nullifies lightning. But, yeah, she doesn't really get good equipment. We're probably going to end up swapping her out for somebody else later. 160 times 160 times 7. Okay, so 16 times 16 is, 750? No. Is it? I don't know. More than 2, probably. So 160 times 100 times 60 times... Does that work? I don't remember. I always forget how to break down big problems like that in my head, especially since I just use calculator all the time. There you go. Dang, that's a lot. Yeah. Wasn't there supposed to be an item back here? I must be thinking of a different corner. Maybe it's... Oh, it's this. There we go. Alright, Fleck. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. Shit, I might be dead. I'm dead. I knew that was gonna happen, that's why I saved. You need that much redstone for something. Yeah. Sounds about right for, like, Kappa mode or something like that. Or if you're doing, the infinity ingots or whatever, and you need the, singularities. Sounds like what you need for a singularity. I'm gonna get this on the way out. Because we're gonna have to go up and come back down. This music's so good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one's also grindy, but I feel like... I always feel like Hypixel Skyblock has no reward for the grind. Like, you don't get anything interesting out of it. You just have to grind. And it's like, oh, okay. Fuck. I don't know the order. Oh, it's been way too long. I can't remember this. Can I run from this fight? I can't run. Like, I watched some YouTube videos-ish of Hypixel because I was like, I heard about it, and I didn't know what it was. And really, it's like, it's just grind for no reason. Like, it asks you to get a ton of stuff and grind, but it doesn't really reward you with anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Alto card. Not helpful. What? Excuse me? Peace and love. Right. Whatever, Mario. I think this one's gonna game over me. That doesn't help. I thought he was gonna, like, eat them. Oh no. I'm dead. Dead. Yeah, that one does game over. That blows. Alright, well, at least I saved nearby. I didn't click on that one. I did not hit her. I did not. Hi, Mark. Fuck, dude. This place sucks. No, I haven't tried that. That's too hard. Any alto card. Peace out of there. Try this again. Those 150 coins will be useful for buying some stuff later. Oh, come on. That's BS. I'll get the alto card on the way out then. I don't want to keep doing this over and over. That square was totally safe. No, I pressed left instead of down left. Oh my god.
Alabama, Alabama, beach mouse, beach mouse.
Thank you for the
Alabama,
bits, Virgo.
Alabama, beach mouse, Alabama, Alabama, beach mouse, Alabama, Alabama, beach mouse. Celebratory hands in the air. Celebratory hands in the air. Celebratory hands in the air. Celebratory hands in the air.
Celebratory hands that. Why did it cut itself off? Yeah, dude, Everest, I got the, I set up the text-to-speech and I changed it to the one that Ori uses. Because we're gonna want it to be able to spam stuff. Dude, and then I'm gonna shave my head and go bald, and then I will just steal Aura's entire stream, and there you go. I'll start playing Mario Maker, and I'll just become Aura #2. Problem solved. There you go. I don't know if I have the shortcut on with the bright card, because that item is normally really important to skip the factory, but I don't remember if that setting is turned on. Excuse me? Super slap. Oh, I can use the... 87 and a 1.5 boost? Are you kidding me? I really hope another character can use that parasol who can use the, like, super uber equipment. Because holy shit, that's amazing. You know, I could have won those fights if I had this equipped, maybe. Alright, let's do this for an item, and then we get out of here. This will be a free thing. I should have checked on that sooner. That's awesome. 100 attack right now is fantastic. I drink my water. Go. We just gotta chill. The cube has found me. Do not question the cube. Alright, what do we get? Another weapon. Okay, whatever. We really need a new character. I need to go, after this, I want to go check the, So we can't get the first character because of Exor fight. We can't survive that with just one member. We can't... I think one of the other characters was blocked by a boss. Can't really kill right now. I need to go check... Well, Booster Tower, it's got difficult boss... Oh, no. I shouldn't have picked up the coins on the way in here, because I don't know the layout. Goodbye, cruel world. Jeez. I tried not to, but I didn't mean to pick up those coins. Really sucks not having the layout of this memorized. I think it's there, yeah. Works. Alright, do this on the way out. Okay. Peace out of here. Save, because we got past the hard part. And then we get the masher chest on the way out. There's one more thing to get. Unfortunately, there's 2 locked doors here we don't have the key items for. I guess it... I don't know. I was thinking maybe we could have checked this later, but honestly, I think it's good to just do it now. Because there's a lot of equipment you can get out of here that's worth getting. Okay. Boing. Yoshi aid. I don't want Yoshi juice. Gross. Alright, off we go to Marrymore. We can see what boss is guarding a character here. I don't remember if bosses are scaled or not. I think they might be scaled. So, even if there's an easy boss, though, it shouldn't be that bad. We might have to come back, but... we do have good damage, we just need good defense. Egg. So that is Birdo. Birdo's not the worst boss in the world. Oh boy.
Beach mouse, beach mouse. Beach mouse, beach mouse.
That's amazing.
Beach mouse, beach mouse. Beach mouse, beach mouse.
It's too fast!
Beach mouse, beach mouse.
Turn the speed down? How do I turn the speed down? That's a setting. I did not see a setting for that. Maybe I'm just blind. Hold on. Give me 1 second and I will look. Streamlabs. Because if there's just a speed slider or something, then yeah, I'll just turn it down. I have to log into Streamlabs really quick. Okay, so if we go to alert box and we go to bits, and then we do text to speech, I see volume, I see spam security. How about off? I do not see a text reading. There is not like a speed setting. Yeah, I don't see that. There's just volume, spam repetition, and spam security. So yeah, unfortunately we don't have an option for how fast it reads the message. They probably did something weird with the characters that they sent. I don't know, unless you just copy pasted it verbatim, then I have no clue. Why am I here? That's a good question. I'm gonna leave. Yeah, I don't know. That's really strange. I should save. Hold on. I might run into enemies and die at any moment. So let me... The sea is pretty easy. I won't really get into a fight here. Let me check some of this stuff. Oh, you know what? There's a save here. And there's a star. And a bunch of enemies. This is the typical EXP grindy spot that's like super easy, right? You grab the star, kill some enemies, and you die, and then level up, and It's easy to do. You get the star here, you run into all these starfish. We don't have any star pieces yet, so we're not going to get that much experience from this, but... You know, it's experience, I guess. Items, not really worth it. Just attack me and I'll die. Put me out of my misery. No, don't. Okay. I guess I'm a mushroom now. There we go. See? That's all it takes. Alright, we'll come back. I'm not really going to worry about doing any grinding right now because we don't get much experience. Double punch. Not that great. Slap glove. It's okay. 43. Not as good as the parasol, though. Frying pan is 53 damage, and that's it. It's got KO resist and such, but not that great of a weapon otherwise. Alright, there's one more chest to check. Right in here.
Celebratory hands in the air. Celebratory hands in the air.
It sounds like the same speed and everything to me, but...
hands in the air. Celebratory hands in the air. Celebratory hands in the air.
I don't know.
Celebratory hands in the air. Celebratory hands in the air. Celebratory
The
hands
emojis
in the
are.
air.
Gotcha.
Celebratory hands in the air. Moon viewing ceremony. 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 Moon viewing ceremony.
Thank you for viewing the moon. Alright, Monster Town, I think, has an item or two we can grab. And a store. Sticky Glove is the 1.5x, but it's not very good otherwise. Both hammers are here. This one... yeah, whatever. And Canon. There's the Lazy Shell again. Monster Town is a Lazy Shell. That's an easy store to come back to, so... try to remember that. We go in here, we talk to this guy.
Do you think that Yoshi gets embarrassed when he poos out eggs in front of Mario? Sorry if this offends anyone, but I thought it was a funny thing, haha. And I would like to know if any of you have any pics of Yoshi pooping an egg while he looks nervous or embarrassed. I just want to see it for a few laughs, haha. Another thing I am wondering is, what do you think the eggs smell like, haha? I'm just curious for laughs, haha. I would like to smell them.
Oh my god. Such a fucking ridiculous copy paste. I think at this point we go to Nimbus Land, and then we fall down. Okay, hold on, let me go save first. Yeah, we go to Nimbus Land, we get some stuff, we fall down, get some more stuff. Stuff. Alright. We can also sleep here and get an item. $60, but we could potentially get something good. Mario, I've kept this a secret, but I'm really a monster. I'd believe it. I mean, I think Toad is a monster. That makes sense. Oh god, it's him! A bracer. Eh. Alright, let's go get the stuff from this zone. so we fall down here. We need to climb up here. Find a hammer. I'm gonna go up here. Shit. Goodbye, cruel world. That guy's hard to sneak past. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, so we grab that, and then, right, we go up.
Celebratory hands in the air. 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 Closed mailbox with raised flag. Closed mailbox with raised flag. Closed mailbox with raised flag. Shopping cart. Shopping cart. Japanese yen upwards trend. Japanese yen upwards trend. Japanese yen upwards trend. Japanese yen upwards trend.
Japanese yen upwards
Chinese
trend.
For moon. Chinese for existence. Chinese for finger. Chinese for prohibition. Red dragon mahjong tile. Red dragon mahjong tile.
Mahjong tile.
Mahjong tile. Red dragon mahjong tile. Red dragon mahjong tile.
I think I did this wrong. I think I want to be on, like, the far side. Nah, I missed my jump. Man, there's a bunch of stuff up here. That's... God. It's been a long time. I'm bad at doing this now. Where did this cable come from? Jeez. I really want these items. Dude, just get stronger, forehead. Well, see, the thing is, I'm looking for items, and equipment is like our best bet to get stronger. I could go grind on enemies and level up, you know, slowly, but that's kind of dumb. My best bet is to get this character busted with some good gear, and then just, like, fight bosses or whatever. Okay, let's go for the far side here. Right, like that. Perfect. And then we go here. There we go. Okay. Unfortunately, we didn't find much, but we could have found something. And, you know, that's really the point. It's only bits, yeah. I could set up the other alerts. I don't really have, like, a way to donate other than bits. I don't know how to set up anything like that, but, I can set up text-to-speech on other things, too, which I should do. I could just, like, turn it on. The cloud faces. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're just chilling back there. They're happy clouds. We have the Bambino Bomb Man, Punchinello as Valentina fight. So, like, I could do subscription. Oops, I didn't mean to test it. My bad. I can go to subscription and then resub message text-to-speech. I can also turn on. No spam security. Joanna, right? Volume is 70%. The other one's at like 30. Okay, 30% volume. Let me see. Bits are at 30% text-to-speech volume. Joanna. Yeah, okay, good. So there you go. Now subscription messages will also have text-to-speech. Earlier you took a nap and left a video playing on your phone. Why did I run away? Okay, we didn't get an equipment item. I don't know what we got from it, but it was an equipment, so whatever.
It would have been at the bottom of the equipment list. In your dream during the nap, you were in class and couldn't turn off your phone while it was playing the video. That's amazing. Yeah, I think from here we loop back around. Okay, so, we've checked for stuff. We don't really have that good of equipment. We do have a good weapon, but did I scale the bosses is my question right now. So randomize bosses. Okay, positions of bosses are shuffled. Its stats are scaled to match. Okay. Okay, yeah. So, bosses are scaled.
Woman breastfeeding, bald man. Woman breastfeeding, bald man.
Why is there a woman breastfeeding
bald
emoji?
man. Woman
Why is that even an emoji?
Bald man. Woman breastfeeding, bald man.
Oh my
Woman
lord.
breastfeeding, bald man.
Who
Woman
decided this would be an
breastfeeding,
emoji?
Bald man. Woman breastfeeding, bald man. Woman breastfeeding, bald man. Woman breastfeeding, bald man.
All right.
Woman breastfeeding.
Let's check out Forest
bald
Maze.
Man. Woman breastfeeding, bald man. Red Dragon Mahjong tile. Red Dragon Mahjong.
We've made it read
tile.
highlighted
Red Dragon
messages.
Mahjong
I don't think I
tile.
can.
Red Dragon Mahjong.
That is
tile.
not an option, because the alert box is what it's going through. That's what pops up with the bits and stuff. Maybe there's a way to do it, but I don't know how. If you find a way, I guess, maybe, but the point is also that, like, you can't just, because highlighted messages are super easy to spam, but you can't just spam subscriptions and bits all the time. You know, so it's not like a constant barrage. If I can set up like donations and stuff, then there you go. I mean, you should be able to get bits if you can even get bits without paying for them. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. If I can figure out how to enable it for other stuff, then maybe. Yeah, I saw it. I don't think I watched it though. I saw it, but I was in class or whatever, or like I don't remember why I didn't watch it. But I did see it and I wanted to watch it and I was like, holy shit. It looked really good. It's amazing, hell yeah. I'm looking forward to it. A star gun. Is that like a war gun? It was that stump? Is there another stump that has a chest? This one maybe? Yes, okay. My memory strikes again. Oh shit, I might die. I will die. Confirmed. Fuck. Alright, let's try this again. Go into the maze. I mean, if I die to them, how am I gonna live to the fucking boss? I don't have any armor. My defense is miserable. 10 defense, 25 magic defense. That's just not good. Now, it won't spam the messages, it'll just put them in a queue, of course. It can't read more than one at a time. Obviously. But yeah, I mean, it'll just keep reading the messages as long as there's messages to read.
I was lonely recently, so I went to the local glory hole to feel better. It felt pretty good, but halfway through I thought, how many women actually come to glory holes? It's probably a dude I'm sucking off.
Oh no. Thank you, Fenrir, for the bits. Fuck, dude. I need to avoid this enemy. Bruh. Oh man. Dude, there have been some really fucking ridiculous copy pastes in his fucking chat.
this again. I'm gonna give it one more try, and if it doesn't work this time, I'm just gonna give up. And I'll just move on and leave the item there. I don't even know what the item is. That's the problem. I keep getting into a fight before I can see what the item is. Which is highly infuriating. You've gotta be kidding me! What the fuck? Alright, fuck it. Forget that item. We're never getting it. This isn't working. I'm just gonna leave it there. I don't remember ever having a problem with it before. I don't... Maybe I'm just, like, too slow or something and I'm not doing it right. I don't know. Whatever, man. If I can find, like, a usable piece of armor in here, or just more money, so I could afford a usable piece of armor, I suppose I could sell some of my shittier items to afford something. Because I did see some armor for sale that I can use on this character that gave, like, a decent defense bonus. Nothing amazing, but I could do that. Alright. Stargun blows. Yeah, see, stuff like that Stargun we could sell. Because it doesn't do very much for stats, and there's gonna be better out there. You missed! Oh, man. Alright, so we don't know who the boss is. If it's Hammer Bros, we might be able to win. If I can, like, perfect block or something. Okay, we get Bowser here. So follow, follow, follow. And then we go up. No, I went the wrong way. Okay, I'm stupid. There's also, like, a secret path to get items, but I can't remember the directions to go for the secret path. Alright, let's hope it's something easy. I mean, this seems doable. Bowser's not too bad, stat-wise. Maybe with, like, Star Rain or something? You know, Flash, Poison Gas, Comeback. He does have a revive at 2 FP. That's pretty good. It just depends on how much damage we can do. But this is winnable. So we could get Bowser here. That's what I'm hoping for. And hopefully there's no strange side effect to those hammer throw attacks. Alright, you're dead. That's fine. We can actually revive her, so that's good. Which I'm gonna do. So that takes the heat off Bowser. And then I need to heal Bowser, hopefully. Whew. We may be able to pull this off, ideally. Oof. That sucks. Please don't Spritz Bomb Bowser. No! We die! Fuck, dude, that's totally doable. That's so doable. I need another character here. This would be amazing. I don't know how much health he has is the problem. Fuck. That's not... Okay, well. It's not gonna kill Bowser, but it's not a good start. And we need her alive to do damage, which sucks because she has no defense. If we can pull this off, that would make the rest of the run way easier, because then we get somebody else who can use gear and maybe has good stats. Please stop. Is that doable? I have rock candy. Hold on. I just realized. Yes. Okay. I have a rock candy. All right. That changes things a little bit. So here's what we do. Get into fight. Bowser, I think, goes first, if I remember right. Bowser, use rock candy. That does like 200 damage to every enemy. It should kill the little guys. Then we maybe have enough turns left over to, and then, like, as long as they don't, okay, well, that's not gonna work now. They immediately come back. That sucks. What if I do a Geno Flash or something? I was hoping that would be, like, just enough. Oh, no. I feel like with the right sequence of events, this is doable. I just need to not let Toadstool get killed in the first, like, round. If I can perfect guard the hammers if they throw them at her, then boom, there you go. Problem solved. I need her to live just, like, one round at least. There you go. Attack Bowser. Please. Not her. No, come on. This is bullshit. Hate this game. Freebie? No freebie. Let's try it. That was miserable. I don't know why I can't get the perfect guard on that. I did it once, I think. The timing on it's just dumb, probably. It's stupid. Okay, if she doesn't die first round, it's still probably doable. Actually, hold on. Let me also use, my FP ups to get more points to spend. Fucking serious, dude. What the fuck? Okay, he didn't do a ton of damage to Bowser, so this actually kind of works. So we revive her. Just use a rock candy, whatever. That does more damage than her basic attack, so it's still worth it. Then Bowser use... Was Geno Flash pretty good, I think? I think it was better than the other one. Yeah. Okay. Do that, and then Toadstool attack. There we go. Now we have another party member. None of these are really that good. Boozer joins. No star piece, though. But hey, we got a character and that's all that matters. Okay, so there's a character in the first area of the game, guarded by Exor. Can't really do Exor yet. There's a character at the end of Moleville, character at Marymore. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. That's where the other 3 characters are. Birdo might be doable because it's just like physical damage. And I might be able to guard everything, but that's gonna be rough. We have the Bambino Bomb, so we can actually go through Moleville. So this could be pretty doable. 108, 128. Okay, so Womp Gloves. Address. I mean, it gives him good defense, which is great. 35, that's not bad. I can use the Feathers. Okay, a little bit of speed, a little bit of other stats, some resistances. Not the best, but, you know, whatever. Okay, he's still helpful. I actually have pretty even attack powers right now. Alright, now let's see if he can use... Do we have the attack scarf here? I think the attack scarf was pretty good. Maybe not. I don't know. I thought something was here. We need an uber weapon of some kind, but it doesn't look like we're gonna get one this time around. Fire Cape would be good for Bowser. I don't know if I want to buy it, though. A lot of money. Alright, let's try in here in case it's not too difficult. And we can get our 3rd character. That would be ideal. Hopefully we can do these fights. You get a couple extra items for killing these guys off. Oh, you just have to time the Y button right, and then you can do it over and over. Okay, I think that's why this move sucked before. I only did it once. Okay. That helps. Defense up to 20, HP to 41. Wow, Bowser gets... Okay, he's got good base damage. It goes up by a lot. Yeah, I think we just pump Bowser's power. That's good. Hopefully he can use, like, the Super Suit or the Lazy Shell or something. He dropped a Rock Candy. That's really helpful. So we did use our other one. Okay, miss. Nice. Wow, this guy sucks. He has a lot of evasion. But when you do hit him, he dies instantly. Alright. Double your coins from 1 to 2. No way! Attack Scarf? Oh my god. Wait, no, that was the others. No, yeah, Attack Scarf. That is the... We already had one too. And yeah, Bowser can't use it. Okay. So now we have 2 of them. Hopefully our other two of our last 3 party members can use these. Okay, so that's the cake boss. I don't think we can fight that guy at our current power level. With only 2 party members and one of them being very squishy, I don't think we can win that fight, unfortunately. So we can't really go any further here, because we'd have to beat that boss. At least I think we would. I'll go check, but I don't think we can get any further unless we beat the boss here. Womp Glove. Pretty sure we already had one of those. I think that's the one Bowser's using. If I can skip him and go to the back of the cave, I would not mind that. No. Whatever. Only one. I don't know if it skips him, like, if you defeat the boss in the back, if he goes away. Yeah, no. Alright, never mind. Let me just skip it. Alright. I don't know, yeah, I don't know if he, like, despawns or whatever, like, if you lose your chance to fight him. Which would suck, because we'd be losing experience. And coins. Lambler. Goodie bag. We could sell the goodie bag for money. Like, decent money, I think. Croc? If that's Croc 1, that's a super easy fight for a character. Yeah, alright, Croc 1. Perfect, I'll take it. And we have great damage right now, so that's good. She's probably dead. Bye. Alright, good. That's not gonna heal him for much. So. Gonna play Pearl on your modded DSi. Hell yeah, dude. You should play ROM hack of some kind. Worgen, did you ever play Tohelmon? You should play that. I don't know if you ever played that one. It's pretty good. I have like a zip with a bunch of them. You tried? Oh, okay. Got upset. Well, such is life, I suppose. Let's go for a bit of health if his damage level up isn't very good. Gino, okay, and a star piece. There we go. Perfect. We're on our way. 2,000 different Tuhus. Yeah. It's not that bad once you, like, look at it for a second, but yeah, I understand. Super Slap. Okay, so he can use the Womp Glove, which gives him some decent power. Sailor Cape. Okay, not a bad armor. 30 and 30. Almost 40. No Attack Scarf, though. I saw Rare Scarf and got excited for a second, but yeah, that kind of blows. So our last 2 characters, at least one of them better be able to use this damn thing. Mario and Gino. Or Mario and Mallow. Hopefully one of them can use the Scarf, but we'll see. We don't have to do this since we got Gino, but I'm gonna do this because it, like, opens other things or whatever. I don't know. I'm just gonna do it so I don't have to come back for it. It opens the song at the tadpole pond. So we'll just get this out of the way. There is not a different type chart unless you're playing there's only one of them that has a different type chart, so you picked the wrong one. Like, there's one that's like the newest version that's like on Fire Red or whatever, that's like Japanese still. that uses a completely different type chart, but every single other Tohaumon ROM hack, because there's a bunch of them, all of the other ones use the regular Pokemon type chart. So you got unlucky, basically. Yeah, I didn't like the new type chart either. That's why I don't play that one. I usually play, like, there's one that was kind of nice, Tohaumon Blue, where it's like pretty much just Pokemon Fire Red, but with Tohaumon in there. And there were a couple other ones, but I think Blue was kind of focused on, like, oh, you have the option to, like, catch them all or whatever. Like, they're all available somewhere. Or something along those lines. So yeah, I don't know which one you picked, but it was probably just like the regular Tohaumon instead of like Tohaumon Blue or Tohaumon whatever or something. There's some that even change up the map, so it's like Gensokyo themed or whatever, but I don't know if those ones were ever like finished or if it was always just like a half-done work in progress that people gave up on. Fat. Me too. Yeah, if you want to play the one that doesn't mess with the typings... wait, didn't I send you the whole zip of all of them? Yeah, Gen 5's cool. Although I would say to go Black 2, White 2 instead. Because people say those ones are just better. Like, Black and White aren't bad, but I've heard that Black 2 and White 2 are just, like, straight up better than the first ones. And there's like no reason to play the originals because you can just play the second ones instead. I think the story like kind of maybe continues, but there's just like there's post-game content in the second ones and stuff that's like cool. So yeah, if you're gonna play all the way through the game and you want to experience like good content at the end, like I think the second ones are a better bet. If I remember right. All right. There we go. So, we got a full party now. We're not particularly strong, but we're pretty good. We could probably go to Marymore and defeat Birdo at this point. I think we could defeat Birdo. I'm gonna head back to Rosetown to check the shops real quick and sell some stuff. Oh yeah, we can get an item, because we saved the town, over here from the kid's mom or something. Or from the kid. Warfan. Your silver save, you lost interest. Oh. You beat all of the gyms. Oh, okay. You have to go back and check. That's what you mean. Got it. Just beat all of them, forehead. Okay, so Bowser can use this, but it nerfs his attack. So can Miku. So she could sit there and be a tank. That's interesting. Okay, nobody can use the attack scarf right now. So yeah, the last two characters we find are gonna, hopefully one of them can use it. Ideally both. Troopapin, Gino can use, but he's not really helpful right now. Signal Ring Bowser can use, but it's magical, it's not physical, and Bowser kind of sucks at magic. He's not a very magical boy. Alright, so if we sell the goodie bag... Yeah, because it's technically infinite money, but it's slow. I don't care. I'm gonna just sell it. Sell the Yoshi cookies. Sell the Yoshi aid. Alright. Yeah, you should do Soul Silver. Soul Silver's great. It's just silver, but better. Like, I don't think they really did anything to ruin the game with those remakes, so I think that would be a good idea. Alright, let's go see if we can get... I think this one's gonna be Mallow, because I think Mario's at the other place. Oh, did I ever check the store here? I don't think I did. Okay. 114 damage is good. Froggy Stick is going to be our weapon of choice here. All three of our characters that we're using right now can use it too. This wouldn't be bad for Miku for the damage boost. Okay, I'm gonna buy at least one, because we know we're gonna want more than one of these, since so many characters can use it. We may find one somewhere, but I'm gonna get one for now. Give it to someone. Oh, another goodie bag to sell. Okay, well there we go. That's all right. I'll buy more. I'll just buy one for each of them. We got the money for it, so might as well. Well, maybe not though, because we might want to buy some of the like the super suit or the whatever stuff. We'll get 2 and we'll hold off there, and then we'll save our money for like super suit / lazy shell. Okay, this is good. This is good. Good. The only downside is that, you know, not a lot of these characters can use the super suit or attack scarf or whatever yet. But we'll see how it goes. So Bowser, take... Oh, it nerfs their magic defense. I didn't even notice that. Minus 29. Okay, we'll give it to Bowser and Gino. That sounds good. Now, we don't have to worry about magic here, I think, though, because we're fighting Birdo, and Birdo doesn't have magic abilities, I think. So, shouldn't be too bad. Alright. Gotta save Dark Mallow here. Soup or suit? Well, I think I'm gonna go for the soup, because I'm hungry, but, you know, either one would be nice. Please. No. Okay, so this shouldn't be too bad. We don't have Gino Boost, unfortunately. Gino Beam, Psych Bomb, and Mute. With a full party, we should be able to beat Exor no problem at this point. So we can go rescue the last character as well if we can do this. I should have waited till the top of my turn. Okay, 1 damage though. No big deal. Never mind. We'll probably be just fine here. And we do awesome damage, so... There you go. Very good. There we go. Alrighty. We're getting there. Toadstool's stats are awful. I think we're probably going to end up having to swap her out, because all of her stats are kind of low, and she can't use any of the good equipment. No star piece either. That blows. Alright. Mallow, what can you use? Can't use the froggy stick, that's a big negative. Can't use the attack scarf. Well, shit, Mallow's just dumb. He's awful. He's the worst. Alright. Let's go try to rescue Mario and see if he's got any redeeming qualities. We don't know if Mallow can use, like, the lazy shell or the super suit, but I guess we'll find out soon. Did we see the suit for sale somewhere yet? I think I did, but I don't remember. I do want to buy a lazy shell. Okay, Mallow can use that. Alright, well. I'm gonna buy one of those. We have 2 attack scarves, which looks like just gonna be for Mario at this point. Unless nobody can equip it, and then I'm gonna be really sad. So, buy at least one lazy shell, maybe two. I mean, the lazy shell could see us through the smithy fight, honestly. Even if it nerfs our damage, it's only minus 50, and that's not that bad. If we have a full party of super shells, or lazy shells, we could just win smithy fight with no thought required. And just press the A button to win. There's Castle Key 1, I think we have Castle Key 2, so we're good on that. Okay, yeah, here's the super suit. So, Mallow can use it, everybody can use it, actually. And it just removes regular defense, which is annoying, but not the end of the world. Okay, let's buy one. I can give her the lazy shell so she can just kind of chill and tank. That wouldn't be a bad idea since she has heals. Although, it could go to Bowser for his revive instead of heal, but... 210, 249... I guess we just give this to Bowser and have him be a glass cannon, kinda. Can he use anything better accessory-wise? No. Alright, so yeah, we're not gonna use Mallow. Let's go see if Mario is, like, a god. Maybe, if we're lucky, Mario has the combination of, like, you know, attack scarf, super suit, and the froggy stick. That would be insane. And he would be our primary character at that point. But if not, whatever. It's not the end of the world. I just realized I don't remember the last time I saved. And just in case this fight goes south, I don't want to have to redo however much progress we made. So, I'm gonna go hit up a save point real quick. And then we're gonna get Mario. Alright, there we go. It's not the right zone. Gotta go here. I don't think I got anything for rescuing Toad that was, like, super special. I guess I'll just do it, because I don't remember what item it was. Oh, I never checked out Booster Pass, either, after pushing that button. Oops. There's that button in Booster Tower that, like, opens up a spot to get items, and I never went back to check that. I was thinking, I was like, I was almost certain that I missed a spot for stuff, and yeah, it's Booster Pass I missed. I totally forgot to check. Alright. We'll go check that eventually. Just a Froge drink. Not a big deal. Okay, so yeah, with multiple party members, we should be able to, and we have tons of damage and stuff. We should be able to just nuke this guy. Let's start with, like, Star Rain to just hit everything. Okay, we just win instantly. Nice. Now the only scary thing we have left is Q-Lex. A Quartz Charm. This has potential. All stats boosted. On to Gino. Okay. Gino can use the super suit. I mean, Gino could be our character here. Yeah, no, fuck you, Mallow. Mario cannot use... He can use the attack scarf. He can use... Put this on Mallow. He can use the super suit. Okay. So... He cannot use the froggy stick, which is a big negative. I don't think we're gonna use Mario. Here's what I'm thinking. Give this guy the Quartz Charm. Give this guy the super suit. Take this off. Now he does 204, and it boosted with insta-kill resistance. He's got immunity to lightning. Alright. Not too shabby, and high speed. I think this is good. The only thing that sucks is his defense is super low. And it's probably never gonna get above, like, 1. But if we can just revive him, like we put a lazy shell on Toadstool and Bowser, and then we just focus on reviving and healing Gino and have him doing damage, I think that'll work just fine, and we'll beat the game. So, let's go grab... Do we want a lazy shell? Let me see how the super suit would affect Bowser. What were its stats again? Actually, no, we can just check. Duh. I guess it just depends, right? If we need more magic or physical defense. But, I mean, no, the lazy shell gives us a ton of magic defense, too, so... alright. Let's sell off everything. So we can afford something. Yeah, the masher we don't need. It's for Miku, but, well, or the hammer. I'll hold on to it just in case. Don't need that. Don't need Hurley gloves. Sell off the super slap. Sell off the star gun. Don't need this. Don't need that. That's just for Mario. I don't need it. I'm not gonna use Mario. That sucks that the attack scarf is only for Mario. Very disappointing. Okay. Alright. So let's go get a lazy shell for Bowser, and then we win. We just blow through the game and we'll be fine. I think that's how this is gonna go. So yeah, the start was a bit of a puzzle. But thankfully we had that easy boss in the forest to get Bowser. I wonder if we put an EXP booster on, like, Mallow, if that boosts our EXP even if he's not in battle. I don't think it does. Yeah. I guess I'll buy one just to find out. There we go. 100-100 defense on Bowser. That's great. His stats are awesome now. Alright. That's perfect. Let's go. Let's beat the game. Let me check what consumables we can buy here real quick, and then we'll head out. Power Blast? Party's attack power. Yes. Buy a couple of those. Alright. Off we go. So we just gotta go through here and check all the bosses for star pieces. And hopefully not run into Culex anytime soon. Although maybe sooner is better than later, I don't know. We didn't beat this boss, right? I don't think we did. Yeah, no, we didn't beat this boss. We can use the star piece, the star here, and get extra experience than we would otherwise. Because we have a couple star pieces, I think. We have one, so we get a little bit extra, but we're not gonna come back here, so. That was so hard to hit that guy. Gino get therapy. Okay. I think I want to pump Gino's base POW here, because that raises his regular defense as well. Mario is level 2. Oh, Lord. Poor boy. He's just never going to be used. Forget about him. Pretend Mario doesn't exist. Alright. So now we kill this boss real easily. We just keep on trucking. Okay. These guys should go down in like one hit, really. Yep. No. Not the mushroom. I guess I could buy another froggy stick for Toadstool, but eh. Red essence. Okay, that'll help too for we can make Gino invincible since his defense sucks. That's wonderful. And a free lazy shell. Okay. I hope we can get more red essence somewhere. We might be able to buy some at some point, but if we can just red essence Gino, we'd also that would be a nice way to ensure the win at the end. Alright. I don't even think we need items at this point. I don't know if there's anything else we could get that would be worthwhile. I think our equipment's set and everything is good. We just go. So this is actually the vanilla boss, I think. It's just Sword Boy. Yeah. Well, we just squish him with a star, and then we win. Very simple. I think we would have seen the star piece animation there if we got one. Yeah. Okay. Unfortunate. Alright, Kiro Sewers is gonna have a boss. Actually, 2, because there's the one in the chest. That could also have a star piece. Okay. Smilax ain't that bad. I want to end up killing the third Smilax dude here in this turn with Gino. So I'm gonna, like, waste a turn. Hey there, Pixie. How's it going? Welcome. We are... I don't know how long in. I didn't use a timer this time because I haven't done it in a while and I didn't really care. Because I know I'd be slow anyway. But we're like an hour or so in. Maybe an hour and a half. Yeah, battle music's great. And we are pretty much set. We have a bunch of weapons that do 100 power. We have Gino with a super suit and a quartz charm that boosts all of his stats by 1.5. And then Toadstool and Bowser have a lazy shell, which gives them like good defense, 50 regular defense and 100 magic defense. So we're pretty much set for the rest of the game. We just gotta level up and find star pieces. We only have 1 so far. Oh, you know what? I wanted to end on Toadstool. It's gonna give him a turn, but I want Gino to be able to attack. Yeah, so we're pretty powerful. The only downside is that Gino has no regular defense, because his the super suit gives them like negative 70 defense. So it's kind of crap in that regard, but oh well. He has 200 power or something, so he does big damage. There we go. And I can get another froggy stick for Toadstool, I just didn't do it because I didn't have the money at the time. Gino Whirl. I mean, that's cool and all, but maybe I should pump her magic attack since she's gonna sit around. She does have a heal. Her HP is miserable, too. I'm gonna focus her magic attack, actually. Because that'll make her a little bit better at healing. She only has HP rain, but it's something. You've never seen anyone play a blue Mario. It's on randomized color palettes. And yeah, Mallow is like a shadow dude. I don't know what's up with Mallow. But yeah, so Mario is Mega Man colored, so his name is Mario or whatever, but it gets cut off. But yeah, they have randomized color palettes for the characters and stuff in the open randomizer. It's pretty good. We're not using Mallow or Mario, so their stats don't really matter. Okay, I don't think I got on top of him, but... I think there's a key item in this chest. I don't remember. Okay, there we go. Oh, no! Let me out! Let me out! That doesn't work. Okay. I hope it didn't... Because it's gonna kill my jump momentum and just make me drop straight down. I hope I don't fall off this platform. No, okay, just some FP. I should probably have saved, but I don't think Zar Dragon's gonna be that bad. We have good magic defense, and he dies in one hit in the first phase anyway, so what does it matter? Although he may use Boulder and wipe everyone. But I don't know, like, Bowser and Toadstool's defense is good. Yeah, he dies. Okay. Nothing to worry about. There's a hypothetical timeline where he had just enough health to live and use Boulder and we all died and wiped. As has happened to me in the past, but he did not. What are we gonna do with Bowser here? Probably more health. I think that sounds good. I didn't jump. Okay. But yeah, so on we go. We did the forest, so that's taken care of. We go to Moleville. We did one boss in Moleville. I sure hope that other boss is still available to fight, because if they have a star piece and they're not available anymore, then I'm kind of screwed. I highly doubt that's the case. So, let's go kill this... yeah, now that we have a party of 3 people, we can fight the cake boss pretty easily. Stonks, indeed. The question is... oh, well, maybe he's not here anymore. Uh-oh. No, he's still here. Okay, thank God. Now, we don't have to worry about going all the way through Moleville, because we did the back part earlier, so... all we gotta do here is just kill this guy and we're good to go. There we go. Yeah, okay. This went from kinda... this was a bit rough in the beginning, but this turned around pretty quick. I wasn't too hopeful, but... that quartz charm and everything, like the froggy sticks, is very good. There we go. Let's get a raspberry. Oh. I don't have group hug. That sucks. I don't think we're not in danger. It's just like annoying because Toadstool doesn't do that much damage. Oh, come on. Oh, now they're all mushrooms. All right, cool. Nice. Very good. Oh, so how are you guys doing? This is terrible. Do I have anything? I don't think HP Ring restores... I'm gonna use this and he's gonna turn him right back into a mushroom. Thank God. You fucker. I'm supposed to miss. You're supposed to kill him. Alright, there we go. Alright, Gino needs defense, most of all. His health is fine. His magic defense is fine because of the super suit. We just need to focus POW on Gino and get him extra damage and extra defense, so maybe he doesn't have 1 anymore. Okay, there we go. There's a star piece. So ideally we can find a bunch more star pieces and then go hit up the grinding spot with the star in the sea. That would be the best outcome here. So let's hope for the best, and that we find a bunch of star pieces, and then we can go grind experience real easy. And then just jump to Smithy. I don't know if I have the shortcut enabled. We might have to do the factory, which kind of sucks, but... Okay, no, we can warp directly to the final boss. That flag's on, so we're good. As soon as we get the star pieces, we're ready to beat the game. I did not do... Okay, let's get the items in Booster Pass, and then I didn't do the bosses up in Booster Tower, so we can go do that. Although I don't think we need these items, I'm gonna go double check just to be safe. Weird. I just run away. Could have been a red essence up there. You never know. Alright, let's do the two bosses up here. Shouldn't be too hard. We have a room key as well, which opens one of the doors here, but... Yeah, outside of red essences, I don't foresee us getting anything that would be game-changing as far as equipment goes. I think we've already found it all. You know what would be fun to make, as far as making games and stuff? It'd be cool to make, like, a Mario RPG kind of game. Like, with the same, you know, timed hit battle system thing. I don't think too many other RPGs have really done the same kind of thing as Mario RPG, which is a bit sad because I think it's a really good system. I think I did see one indie game that like used even the same kind of art style of like 3D isometric kind of thing. This is the room, right? No, the room key is for the checkerboard area with the bombs. Return to Monkey when? When we fight Donkey Kong. Oh yeah, the weapon lazy shell. I totally forgot about that. Alright, well, I guess it's good I forgot about it. I don't think I've seen a lazy shell as bad as that before. That's something else. That's something special. Alright, so we have the weird snake fight here. The Domino and Cloaker? Yeah. I think we kill Cloaker, because Domino will do special hits, and we're better against special defense, so... Ooh, slowdown. Very nice. You know, the accuracy of the emulation is cool and all, but I really wish emulators would not emulate the slowdown. Like, I don't know if there's any way they can do it differently where it wouldn't do that, but... It'd be cool if it just ran normally. Maybe there's a setting for that, where it, like, just uses higher quality specs for the emulated system somehow. I don't know if that's a thing. Maybe it is in certain emulators or something, but... I don't know. Yeah, we should be better against like Blizzard and stuff than we would against physical attacks. There we go. Yeah, I'll probably hang around for a while. My class tomorrow doesn't start until later in the day. it's not like super late. Like once I finish this, I'll probably wrap up the stream when we're done. I don't know how much longer that'll be. Maybe like an hour. The good news is, even though Gino has low physical defense, his base health is really high, so it kind of balances out. He takes more damage, but he can tolerate taking more damage. So, thankfully, he doesn't have low health. If he had low health combined with low defense, that would just be miserable. And then on the way through here, we can stop by Marymore and buy another froggy stick for Toadstool. If we have the money. We should. Do more Minecraft. No, I mean, I do have to go to bed eventually, and I need time to eat and stuff. Because I do have class tomorrow. But we will play more Minecraft. Do not worry. We'll get there eventually. All right, there we go. Oh yeah, we're not using melon. Okay, cool. Star piece. We're getting there. 4 more. I think it's set to 7. Alright, go to Marymore. Buy 1 froggy stick for Miku. Sell the mushrooms. Sell the fright bomb. Don't need froggy drinks. I don't think I need an elixir either, honestly. Alright, we're not going to use the hammer on her. I think we're just going to use the froggy stick. That'll be fine. So we'll sell that, get some extra money. Sell the hand cannon, sell the lazy shell. Safety ring. I don't need that either, right? Yeah. Get rid of that. Well, maybe. I mean, it's got invincibility to ice and lightning, so maybe I'll keep that around for putting on Miku. That might be a good accessory for her to use. Okay. What is she using right now? You know what? That's just like a straight better accessory for those unities. And then Parasol... Parasol has the attack boost, actually, so it might be better than Froggy Stick. I totally forgot it had an attack boost on it. Actually, Bowser can use the Parasol. Alright, we'll leave her with that. That's fine. With enough base damage, it'll end up being better, probably, but we'll keep the Froggy Stick just in case. Alright, so we did Marymore. We're good on that. Let's go check Star Hill. There could be a star sitting around for us. And there we go. We are on our way. Alright.
Activate. There you go. Please. And there we go. Cool. Free star. Very nice. I haven't seen one there in a long time. I remember when we were playing this before, like, I don't think I ever got a star in Star Hill. Just kept, like, not being a thing. Stop by here and beat the boss. We might be able to handle it. There's the Axum Rangers, which shouldn't be terrible. We may die to Breaker Beam, though, because I think it's physical. I'll probably end up healing on Toadstool. That makes sense. That was awful. Thank you for hitting Bowser, but not thank you for killing him. Oh! Oh no! Jesus. They do a lot of damage for no reason. Maybe we kill the Black Ranger first, because he does the most damage, and unavoidably with Spritz Bomb. Okay, these guys do a lot of damage for some reason. I thought our defenses were pretty good, but I guess not. Yeah, I'm dead. I was like, maybe? No. And then I would have died to Breaker Beam anyway, so that doesn't really matter. Alright, let's come back to that. Oh, you know what? I bet I could give Bowser the EXP boost accessory. That sucks. That would actually be pretty helpful. Yeah, he's just using the feather. Hold on. EXP boost. Yeah, I'd rather have more experience so we can level up that much faster. I guess I should save in case this is QLEX. I've had it happen before. That one's not too bad. Ouch. Alright, let's see it real quick. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't do very much at all. Okay. Her heal really sucks. I wish it was better. I wish she had therapy, that'd be great. Or if maybe she'll get group hug, I don't know. There's always a chance. More magic attack, she needs it. Bowser, get power. Mario, get out of here. Oops. Alright. Okay, whatever. I don't care. We just need to go. There's not going to be anything super helpful in there anyways. This is a nice, easy fight, so that's good. Okay, awesome. 2 more pieces. We're almost there. Very close now. How many frog coins do I have? 14. I guess I should pick up a few more. Well, I don't know. I don't think there's anything I can get, so maybe I don't. Maybe I just don't bother. Oops. Okay. Oh, Mallow gets group hug. Sure, thank you. Very kind of you. Just give it to the worst character right now. Ugh. Alright, well, whatever. We're gonna have to make do with that group hug. At least having Geno Boost would be great. If one of these people can learn Geno Boost, that'd be fantastic for... Because, like, Geno's stats are boosted, but Toadstool and Bowser are not. Yeah, we need to pump her magic attack so she can heal a little bit more. Some good battle music. I've never heard this song used in a battle in the randomizer. Maybe that's a new thing. And he's dead. That's a good amount of experience. I'm thankful for that. No star piece, though. Alright. Let's attempt the Axum Rangers again. We did level up a few times, I think. Nice.
I was hoping we'd be able to one-shot green. That's good. I think we one-shot black as well, so this is a lot better. Let's bring back Miku. I mean, having her alive won't hurt. Bowser out here living with 1 HP, Jesus. Yeah, the only thing that sucks about HP Rain is it seems like it has a low... There's like a number that determines how powerful a spell is, and that number is randomized for each spell. They have their own, like, number. And I think the power of that spell is just, like, garbage for HP Rain, unfortunately. Alright, we're gonna wait a whole ass turn or whatever for Gino to go. Or, like, whole set of rounds. Try to keep these two alive. We're either gonna die to Breaker Beam or it's gonna do like 1 damage, so... Let's see what happens. About what I expected. But we just need to survive 1. There we go. Gino Whirl is not helpful here. Didn't Toadstool learn Gino Whirl? So I guess maybe they can learn duplicate skills then. So it is possible we can get Group Hug or something on Bowser or Toadstool, I suppose. But we need to see how many skills they've learned so far. Bowser's full. He's not gonna learn it. So there's one more spot that could... Yeah, so Miku's gonna learn a skill, and Gino's gonna learn a skill. So there's a potential for us to get Group Hug or Therapy again on Miku. That would be ideal. Because I don't want my damage dealer to have to take a turn to heal. Go check the Frog Coin store in case there's something here. There's nothing here. Goodbye. Alright, so Monster Town has the Jinx dojo fights. I'm gonna go do those. It's like 3 fights or 4 fights or whatever, and there could potentially be a star piece here. I don't know how many of these we can do, because they're going to be kind of difficult for the later ones. Okay, Gunyoke early is good. I don't want to fight him for some of the later Jinx fights. It'd be even better if Culex was here, because that would be super easy to kill. And no star piece, unfortunately. Alright, so Jinx 3 is like one of the managers or whatever. Pretty straightforward and simple fight. So let's see what Jinx 1 and 2 are. Okay, Valentine is not that bad. Although, I need to swap Bowser. Well, no, Bowser can do some damage and be tanky, so he's not terrible to have out here in the breakaway. I was thinking I'd need to put Gino over here, but, well, Bowser might die anyways. This guy does a lot of damage. Okay, never mind. I don't even know if Gino would be able to get that done. He does way too much damage. We are a bit underleveled too, but let's go back and try to do some other areas then. Let's go do Bean Zone. There's a couple bosses here. Not there. That's not where the bosses are. Oof. I think I need him to water this one for the fight. There's like one of those bosses hiding in a chest under one of these pipes. Yeah. Okay, Bellum 1 is easy. So, there we go. I'm really just crossing my fingers that we get, like, both of these star pieces really quickly. And one of them isn't hiding, you know, on, like, Bellome 2 or something down in the desert area. It's just a pain to have to go all the way out there, you know? Bowser's stats are great. No star piece. They're all immune to lightning. No. Nice. These Geckets are sometimes worth a pretty good chunk of experience. That wasn't worth that much, though. So, at 5 stars... So, if we get one more star, we can get 11 experience per enemy, like, killed with a invincibility star. One more star piece. So, if we can get to 6 star pieces, we'd be set for grinding. We can go back to the ocean and just grind a few levels by doing that. I think I want to open up the casino while I'm here as well. I do not remember which pipe the casino entrance is in. I guess I'll just get some experience for doing this, but... We need the casino open so we can teleport to Smithy at the end. And not have to trek through the whole factory and do all that. Not here. I wanted the flower, but messed it up. Alright, I think it's this one, but could be this one. I'm inclined to say it's this one, though.
Let's check this one first. Gino and Bowser both have like 120 health. Toadstool's still sitting over there with 60. She's not very healthy. Gonna get smacked with like one move and just die instantly. Well, it's not this one either. Alright, so I guess it's this one. I don't think it's the lower right corner. It should be this one. Yeah. Alright. Pop this open, then we'll go fight the boss, get out of here. Yeah, she needs more health. Ouch. I guess I should heal. Okay, Jinx fights aren't too bad. Jinx 3 is rough, but not. It's a lot more doable than Culex would be. Yikes. Okay. Revive Gino and we can still win. Here's how we can still win. Here we go. Can I put him to sleep? Probably not, but let's give it a shot. I mean, attacking him wakes him up anyway, so even if that put him to sleep, it doesn't really matter. Come on, man. Can't have that much more health, right? Maybe. It might be dead. Who knows? Ouch. Okay, we should be almost there if he figured up. There we go. Okay. Alright, still looking for those last star pieces. Oops. I mean, we could use the experience, I guess. It's only 22 though. Touch. There you go, yeah. Alright. Let's go. Did I ever check this store? I guess I don't really need to, but... A see ya is nice to have. I saved, right? I think I did. I'm getting hungry. Mega pant, indeed. Bye. Shy guy. What boss is that? Is that Booster? It might be Booster. No, that's Boomer. Boomy boom boom. I forgot about Boomer. He doesn't really have an overworld sprite, so they just use the Shy Guy because it's kind of close. No, yeah, Booster has an overworld sprite, so it would just look like Booster. There you go. Bowser is leveling up particularly quickly. Yes! Okay, one more. I think it's 7. Yeah, you must find 7 instead of 6. So, unfortunately, we got one more. Culex' lair may have it, but if we're lucky, it doesn't. And we can beat the game after we beat a couple more bosses. So we got that boss, then we got Birdo, then we got Valentina. We don't really need to care about the items and stuff here, we just go. Red Essence. Oh, wow. Okay. I'm glad I checked. Schloop through there. Okay, Hydon. I don't think he's too bad to beat. I didn't do much. That didn't really do anything either. Nice. Holy crap. What? I need to kill these off except for like one. These are getting really annoying. Well, that's if you keep it going. Like, it does more damage the more you press the button. Oh my god, waste the points. You didn't. So I figure if I just push the button, then maybe it'll do some damage, but yeah, it kind of sucks. Peach funny number. Hehe 69. Yep. Okay, finally. Soprano card. No. Why you do? Child Goomba killed. Basically. Oh? Nice. It's always nice when these guys drop once again. Oh. Till you miss. Fat Koopa. Chunky. Goodness. That was a lot of experience, actually. I'm glad I ended up fighting that. She didn't get any useful abilities, really. Just HP rain, but even that one's, like, questionable. Gino's gonna get an ability at 17. I mean, I guess if he gets, like, a heal, it'll be cool, but I kinda hope he doesn't. I don't know. He already has therapy, so it's like, whatever. Just kill this thing. Oh, we can grind now. We got the 6th star piece. We can do a little trolling. Just level up a bit. After we do Valentina, we'll go level up a bit, I think, at the sea. We're not super busted. We're still low defense and we die easily. We definitely can't win against Smithy like this. We need more. Need more! How did that not one-shot him this time? That's weird. Okay. Whatever you say, game. At least they don't do much to Bowser. Bowser's are strongest in terms of just pure stats. But I think Gino... Well, I think he's kind of caught up to Gino in terms of damage, too. What the fuck? Oh my god. I hate it when it gives him high evasion. Any enemy, really. Peach is a potato. Kinda. She's really just there to heal, and even that she doesn't do very well. I guess, wasn't there an item I can give her that gives, like, 1.5x magic attack? I might do that. I think it was a weapon, but I might have sold it. I don't know. I don't remember what it was. Goodbye, Bowser. Nice. Why is what?
Loud after attack? What do you mean?
All right, yeah, this is Punjanello. That's not a bad boss. We should be able to beat him pretty easily. All right, please just give me a star piece. I don't want to have to go into Bowser's castle. Might have to. Yeah, pretty simple. Oh, they turned to Mallow. Because attack animations in this game are tied to the item. So the froggy stick that they're using to attack is a Mallow item. So their sprite changes to Mallow, because that's the attack animation for it. The weapon itself doesn't have just, like, the weapon swinging, it's the character swinging the weapon is the whole animation. So it just plays that animation. Damn. Unfortunate. Alright. Well, let's keep on trucking. Maybe we can go back and beat that boss at, go back and fight more of the Jinx fights, because we've leveled up a bunch. In Monster Town. Should be able to get past that next fight, I hope. Oops. Hopefully Bowser has a lot more defense now because he's leveled up a few times. He should be okay for this. And he has a lot more damage too. Okay. Oh, he one-shot him. Amazing. Okay, cool. Perfect. That tells me their health totals are still pretty low, thankfully. I just need to not miss her. As long as I can hit. Here we go. Alright, let's try the next one. Jinx 1. Easy fight. Okay, we're at least halfway done through his health pool. Come on, man. Give it up already. There we go. Okay. 67 experience. Still no star piece. And right. So the next one should be this manager, whatever the heck he is. Yeah, he's only got 2 buddies, so that's not terrible. If I kill one and leave the other, does he not resummon? Okay. Please. Why is this the way it is? Unfortunately, he's got pretty good defense. And we don't. Damn. Well, I mean, I could revive him, so that's not a big deal, actually. I don't know how much health. We'd have to use, there's a move called Psychopath that tells you how much health enemies have, but that's on, like, Mario or Mallow, and I don't want to use them. They're useless otherwise. Okay, not bad. He's got a lower health total than the other ones do anyway. So, yeah, that's good. I was lucky to have him as the last fight. I also just got a base 150 damage. This is ridiculous. Alright. Well, no star piece there, but it was worth a shot. Bowser can use the Parasol. The 1.5x damage, I think, is better than the Froggy Stick at this point, so it also gives him more magic defense. Yeah. That's gonna be way better for him. And he can, I think he'll actually be able to keep up with Gino in terms of damage output now. And then Toadstool. Yeah, I think it was an accessory I just didn't buy that gives her bonus magic damage. Which I could look for real quick. If it's in the store, I'll grab it. If not, I'm not going to worry about it. Whatever. Oh, let's check for consumables here and see if they have anything interesting. No. Wait, did this guy have any consumables that were interesting? I didn't even look. Allies defense, not the whole party, but we'll grab a couple of those. Alright, now we go... I'll do Barrel Volcano. There's like 2 bosses here. And then if we don't get the star piece, I guess we do Bowser's Castle. I'm gonna fight this guy for experience. Also, Bowser's doing a surprisingly low amount of damage with that, compared to Mallow, or to Gino. It's weird that his is so different, especially since he has a damage boost on the Parasol. That's strange. Hammer is harder than boss, yeah. Weird. They should be comparable, honestly. I don't know, that's strange. Oh, Mallow learned super jump. Wow. Did it. That one just gave up. He's like, ah, fuck it, I'm out of here. Just dies instantly. Go. Alright, so... yeah, if these guys don't have the piece, I'm thinking we go to Bowser's Castle. I don't think I even have the... well, I could fight Bellum 2 boss without an item. I was thinking I needed the key to get into the temple or whatever, but that's just to get some loot. That's not to fight the boss. But Bowser's Castle has more bosses. There's like 3 of them. So it's gonna be a better chance of the star piece being there. It could be in Culex's lair, which would be really annoying. We learned Terrorize, which is useless, pretty much. So, yeah. Unfortunately, no Geno boost. I don't know if anybody learned Geno boost, actually. I didn't see it on anyone. Exploit people's forgetfulness for money. Flower jar. Boss time. Please don't be anything super awful. Okay, that's not terrible. Just not running into Culex all this time, I'm really worried about where that guy is. Yeah, this guy's actually really easy. His defense is super low. He's got high health, but doesn't seem like he really does all that much, so fine. Yeah, we're totally fine. Well, except from that, but, you know. Otherwise, we're totally fine. There we go. Oh, we get fully healed, okay. I would love for Culex to be in the factory, because we're never going to go there. And then we can just avoid that difficult fight altogether. Yeah, this is a... It's not Culex, that's for sure. I think. Pretty sure it's not him. I think it's another box boss. Yeah, it is. Although this one might be kind of difficult. If I remember right, I think Box Boy is kind of strong. Summoned a genie. That sucks, because that cuts our attack in half by being shivering. I don't really have anything to cure this, so I guess we just keep trucking through. Maybe I just leave him there, honestly, and focus on the boss. I did 1 damage to even Toadstool with the physical attack. Oh wait, no, never mind. It's Geno who has the low defense, that's right. Not her. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't do much damage, so I'd rather just focus the boss. And I'm not sure what else the boss can summon.
Because I think he can get different summons than that guy, and he can also just resummon that guy. Although, he can also fear us again, which I don't want to happen. So maybe we get rid of him now. Although, wow, this guy has a lot of health. Jeez. Okay, there we go. And hopefully he doesn't summon a new one anytime soon, and we can just finish off the boss, and then we're good. Not actually that strong. I was worried it'd be harder, but it's pretty simple. All things considered, it could have been worse. Nice. Okay. 28 experience. Oh my lord. Basically nothing. And no star piece. Okay, I'm gonna go check the temple because I really want to avoid Bowser Castle. Since once you're in there, you have to fight 3 bosses, like you kind of get stuck. So avoid all this random stuff. Okay. We might get some good experience from these antlions that we have to kill. So, it'd be worth it in that sense, too. It's cool there's only one. That's really quick to get through. Get out of here, man. Not very good EXP, but that's fine. Okay. More. Go. I'm curious how much EXP I'm gonna get from doing this fight. I think I need to special attack him to make him invisible. Yeah. Okay. Not very much. Alright, so we get another couple stars here we can get some experience off of, which is nice. There's a lot of enemies clustered in here, so we'll get some good use out of this star in the next one. All right, there we go. Alright. Well, we're almost there. I don't think I missed any bosses, so I think, like, if this guy doesn't have a star piece, whoever is here, then we have to go to Bowser's Castle. Which is unfortunate, but such is life sometimes. We only have to do 2 doors, so it's not a big deal to get through Bowser's Castle, but it's gonna be a pain. We're getting there, We're almost done. I just need one more star piece, and then we can fight Smithy. I'm not sure if I can win the Smithy fight, but I might be able to. I can at least try, and then if we don't win, just go grind a little bit, and then we're set. But I just haven't been able to find this last star piece. I don't have the temple key, right? I do not. Okay, Johnny's not a bad fight at all. I don't know why Gino does so much more than Bowser. This doesn't make any sense. I don't know, that's weird. Alright, no star piece. We gotta go to Bowser's Castle. Or it could be hiding in Kulex's room. But Bowser's Castle has 3 bosses and Kulex is only 1, so most likely it's in Bowser's Castle. Go for it. See what happens. I don't think any more bosses. I'm sure we got them all. I'll kill these in case they give like a huge chunk of experience. And you get the most EXP from enemies in here, so we'll see what they offer. 67's not bad for a fight like that, but I'm not interested in doing a bunch of unnecessary fights, really. Alright. Like chests in here, but I'm not super concerned. I'm gonna check this guy for like useful consumables. Nope. I don't need to see you anymore at this point. I didn't even use it, so whatever. Lamb's Lair and Mystery Eggs, get those out of here. And there we go. Okay, this is good. This is the perfect doorway to get. This one can be annoying sometimes, but it should be fine. There we go. Just take it easy. Don't get hit by a barrel. Alright, I don't mind this one. I'm pretty sure this is 21 in the chest. 17, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't know if Ball Solitaire is randomized. I hope it's not, because I fucking suck at Ball Solitaire. I should have thought about this before I just started pushing buttons. Oh, wait. Never mind, we're good. I stopped for a second to use my brain, and it paid off. This one I always fuck up. am awful at this one, but I can look up a guide real quick on how to do it correctly, because I don't know how to do it. Okay. SMRPG speedrunning page, and then Ball Solitaire. Okay. There are many solutions. Here is one. Minimize the screen. Alright, so 10 up. 4 right. 12 up. I already fucked it up. No. Uh-oh. I'll do it backwards. 12 and instead of 12 and 13 up, I'm gonna do 0 and 1 down. And then instead of 1 down, I do 13 up. I don't know if it's gonna work, but 3 left. 7 left. This doesn't go left. Shit. What do we do here? I bungled it. I fucked it all up. No. No. There's only one valid move here and then it's fucked. I hate that one. Ball Solitaire is the worst. Alright, yeah. Let's do this. Oh, this one's slow, but that's fine. It's easier than Ball Solitaire. I think it's funny that I can't, like, fucking use my brain to do the Ball Solitaire, but that room with the cannonball that we were rolling around on, it inverts your controls as soon as you jump on it, and I can do that room no problem. Like, I can invert my movement, just hop on, invert, hop off, go back to normal, and that doesn't throw me off one bit, but I can't fucking do Ball Solitaire. Yeah, I could check these chests, but that room takes way too long. Okay, I got a couple goodie bags. It's worth a lot of money, but it's really nothing to buy unless I find a red essence in a shop somewhere. Alright. Bellum 2. Not the worst. No, don't clone Toadstool. You're gonna get healed. Peachy. Alright, well, it dies in one hit, so not a big deal. Whoop. Bitter, but not bad. Okay, very straightforward, very easy boss fight.
I didn't mind him being alive because he mostly uses specials and they're not that strong. There we go. 18 experience, yeah. I mean, that was kind of an 18 experience sort of difficulty. Fair enough. I think this guy has different inventory in here. He does, but all members recover fully could be useful. That could save us. I mean, what else am I going to spend my money on, you know? Max Mushroom, get rid of. Buy one more. See ya. Alright, let's save. Don't have to do that again. And next we got Boomer and Exor fights, which could either one be Culex. Ow. Smoosh. No. Big Bertha, no! Didn't quite make it over that one. Alright, what do we got here? Okay, Jinx 2 is not the worst. I will take that gladly. Goodbye, Toadstool. Okay. That's good. I mean, it's not good because he gets more defense, but, you know, it's a good sign. Also, I totally bungled that block up. And that one too. Well, let's therapy Bowser, because he can bring Gino back to life. Or he'll just silver bullet my health away. Yeah, we're just wrapping up, kind of. We're at the tail end of our randomizer here. But yeah. It is one of my favorite games, yeah. Like, this game and Super Metroid are just, like, my two, like, in my top whatever, I don't know. This game and Super Metroid are just amazing, and I can play them over and over again. Alright, we got healed. Let's hope for the best on this boss. Okay. This is gonna be rough. I kind of figured it was gonna happen. This might end up being harder than Smithy. I don't know. I'm not sure how we're gonna fucking win this fight. Yeah, they're really good. Jesus. Ain't really much I can do besides focus Culex and hope he doesn't have that much health. Normally he has like 4,000 or more. Okay, that does 0 damage, on Staticky at least. They all have multiple attacks they can use. Okay, that didn't do that much.
That did not... That is too much. Okay, that does 1. Now this could do an uncomfortable amount of damage. And it kind of does. I think she's immune to lightning. Yes. Okay. Drain Gang. Blizzard. Not bad. Blast did 1 to Bowser. There's 1 to her too. That's great. I'm gonna have her heal herself. I'm not gonna... I need as much DPS as I can get out of... Okay, that shreds my buffs. That's not ideal, but... it's fine, I think. He should be okay against this. Yeah, he's immune to lightning, I believe. HP Rain. Okay, that does 107 now, so that's much better than it was. Yeah, and we lost our 1.5x attack. That's really rough. So far, Corona seems to be the one that did the most damage, which is good, because that's only 1 out of all of these attacks. If all of these, except for that one, do, like, very, very little damage, this will be very possible. Because once we kill Culex, those just disappear. All of the little crystals go away. Okay. That was a very big false alarm. We're lucky that we had so much magic defense out of our armor. Or that would have been a nightmare. Bowser... yeah, whatever, just take more power. Really? No star piece? What am I missing, then? We killed the boss here, we killed the boss here, we killed the boss here. We killed the 2 bosses in Kuro Sewers. We did Forest Maze. We did the 2 bosses in Moleville. We did the 2 bosses in Booster Tower. We did the Marrymore boss. What? Did I not do this one? No, I did this one. We did... okay, it's in the Culex fight. Alright. That's where it is. Alright. How do we get in there? We need a certain item to open the Culex door. Wow, I can't fucking believe that. That's ridiculous. Hi, do you sell the... yes, I want a shiny stone. Give me that right now. Okay. Fireworks, I believe we buy them from the guy back here. Oh wait, do we not? Not you. Sells fireworks. I might not have enough money. Okay, I think we go to the inn or something. There's like there's one of the mole people we buy fireworks from. Where are they? Not in here. I guess it's just in the house. From you? Nice. How is Mario Blue? So we're playing a randomizer, right? And it shuffles all the bosses, shuffles all the a bunch of things, but it also has an option for shuffling color palettes. So Mario got the Mega Man color palette. We have 400 coins. Okay, we need to go sell something really quick. But yeah, so Toadstool got the Miku Hatsune color palette. So her name is Miku. Mario's name is like Mega Mario or Mega Man or whatever. Because of the color. Okay, we can sell symbols. War fan.
I did not expect to have to go to Culex room on this seed. I haven't had that happen before. It's interesting. That's the only boss I know of, unless there's another boss I missed, but I'm almost certain I got them all, except for Culex. And now we have to throw something away. Able juice. We don't need that. Alright. Take these fireworks. Give me that shiny stone. And I think the shiny stone is what we need to open up the door. I could be wrong, but it's the shiny stone. But yeah, this the seed was kind of rough in the start, until we got a party member going. Yeah, there we go. Let me go save. I really hope this is the Hammer Bros. That would be an amazing fight. Let's see what we get. We know it's not Culex, at least. Oh, it's Magic Koopa. Not ideal, but whatever. It could have actually been Culex, and that would have been a lot more difficult, I think. It's just going to be a drawn-out fight, because he's going to have a lot of health from getting his stats boosted. And then he hides behind his little summon monsters. Okay, those have a lot of health too. But yeah, we're in the home stretch. This should be our last star piece, and then we can go fight Smithy immediately. If we'll win is another question, but we can go fight him. Hope this game comes to Switch. Yeah, I hope so too. I'm really surprised it's not on Switch already with the, you know, with the Super Nintendo thing that you got with, what is it, buying online? You get the emulator thing or something? I forget, or is that only NES games? I think it's on the SNES Mini, of course, but it would be nice if they put it on Switch. It's a great game, yeah. I used to play this all the time as well. I'll go ahead and just heal. They have SNES and NES? Okay. Do they not have this game on the SNES library? I feel like this game would most likely... Well, actually, it's a Square game. No? Yeah. It's, well... Now, I think Nintendo owns all the rights to it, so I guess that's a moot point, but... Because this game was made by Square, but I think Nintendo just owns the rights to it. So I don't think they have to worry about... Because, yeah, it's been on this game, I think, was on the Wii U... It's on the Virtual Console. I'm almost certain. Yeah, it is. It's on a Virtual Console. It's like Wii or Wii U. So they have sold this game before, which means maybe they'll bring it back again. Because yeah, the Nintendo, if Nintendo can put it on the Virtual Console, that means they could put it on the Switch. They have the rights to it and everything. I think all they did was like contract Square to make a Mario game. So it's like Nintendo own, you know, they retain the rights and everything because it's their IP. And they probably didn't, you know, give Square the rights to it. They probably just said, we want a Mario game, make us a game and we'll pay you. And so Square was like, okay, here's a game. So I think it just belongs to Nintendo. Ow. That hurt. The subtle flickering of the stars in the background of the stage kind of hurts my eyes, not gonna lie. bit hard to look at. I don't know if you can see it in the stream, but there's just this, like... just this flicker where they like dim, bright, dim, bright, dim, bright. Like, I guess every 30 frames it goes dim and bright. It's a pretty fast flicker. No, I'm gonna heal with Toadstool. Yeah. Oh, come on, man. The final boss. Okay, Bahamut's better. He doesn't do as much damage as Jinx does. So this is fine. Well, he kind of does there, but it's okay. Not an insta-kill, at least. We're gonna be at this for a while. Oh. Big boom. I hope this doesn't insta-kill us. At the very least, Bowser should survive, but... okay, well, we can kill it anyway, so it's not a big deal. Okay, there we go. Alright. We should be good to go. 360 experience, not bad. And probably a little bit more magic power on Toadstool. Bowser's almost max level. He's cruising. Let's give him a bit of this, a bit of magic defense, just a little bit more. Eno... more power. Mallow doesn't matter. There it is. Okay, now we can go fight Smithy. Finally. Jeez. The Ghost Metal I don't think is any good. Unfortunately. None of them can use it anyway, so who cares? Alright. Well, we're full on consumables. We're pretty well prepared for the Smithy fight. The only thing we could do is, we could grind a little bit in the sea with the star that I left there. I think we need to go back and play the game, Look the Other Way game. Before we can go talk to him in the casino. I think we have to talk to him here. Although, maybe not. Hold on. Maybe I'm wrong. I think we just need the bright card, which we have. Yes. Here we go. Hopefully this goes well. Well, we have an even 100 on Toadstool, that's nice. Almost 200 on Gino. Alright, 303. Not too bad. Sledge could do a lot to Gino, because he doesn't have much physical defense. Well, only 14. This may be actually really easy. Here's hoping, you know? About 500 a turn, if they all attack. That's pretty good.
We shouldn't have to worry about anything besides just hitting him. He only has like 2,000 to 3,000 health. And then we even have some red essences to just make Gino invincible and just clutch out the last part of the fight. So we should be set. This may be chunky damage. Alright, we're good. There's nothing they can do to us at this point. This first phase is free, so that's really good. It sucks having to struggle through the first phase, because then you know the second phase is going to be a nightmare. I remember having a couple runs before where it was like, I had to use red essence to get through the first phase, and then I got to the second phase and I didn't have enough resources left to win. That one wasn't fun. That was a nightmare. And then it was like, I think that was the super long one, and maybe that one was the super long one? I don't know. I don't remember if we beat the super long one all the way with Smithy Phase 2. But here we go. See how it is. It should be fine, though. As long as Bowser doesn't die, we can revive the other characters. Because he has come back. How in the heck? No. He has been so wronged. All right. Oh, he gets the first turn? Rude. Hey, got that? No. As long as Bowser doesn't die. I thought he had fucking KO immunity. Whatever. Just go for it. Like 10 to 15 attacks from Gino and we win. I'm gonna remove the body so he gets less turns. Yeesh. Okay, maybe not. No, I need to focus the head here. I'm just gonna use this. This is where we get in some damage. And he shouldn't do that much damage to us, considering we have more magic defense than we do physical. Ouch. Well, this blows. I completely screwed up that block. If I screw up this block, I think I lose. I need to risk it because I need to get the damage in. And then heal on another head. Oh, unless this does physical when I die. bullshit. If he didn't kill Bowser instantly, I would have been fine. Like, if he would have killed Toadstool or Gino, everything would have been fine. Just wasting my time. Pretty much. Alright, so this part's not bad. Very easy. Now. I think I'm gonna kill the body in phase 2 just to give it less chances to kill Gino as well. Because then he won't get a secondary attack with the hammer or the gun hand. And that would help a lot. Perfect guarding the gun hand when it's on the fast animation thing is really hard too. At least for me. I never really know the timing that well. So if I can minimize having to do that, that'd be great. I'll spend the tank phase killing the body, since we don't do that much damage to the tank head. And then he should switch over to mage head after that. I think that's a guaranteed cycle. He only has like 3 different cycles for transformations. Okay, yeah. So we'll spend the first thing killing the body. That'll knock him out for some amount of turns, and then we only have to deal with the head attacks. And then when Mage Head pops up, hopefully the body stays dead through those turns and we can just pile on the damage. Alright. Just no Magnum on Bowser. That's all I ask. That's all I need, really. I didn't even see a store selling pick-me-ups, which is kind of annoying. Because I would have got at least a couple. It's a thingy? What's a thingy? Here we go. Okay. This time for reals. Oh, we actually get a turn, too. Awesome. That gives me extra damage on the body to get this out faster. Beautiful. Okay, perfect. Magnum Toadstool is fine. Very good. I'm gonna top off Gino. It is Hammer Dude, yeah. Get a little bit of damage in here. Ouch. I can revive her, but I'm not gonna bother right now. I need to get DPS. Because we can do almost 1,000 per turn with these two, as long as they don't die to this kind of stuff. And the body comes back already. Okay, that's annoying, but we just gotta keep going. And Bowser can use Kiro Cola. We're good for another turn. Okay.
we got into the next cycle and it went straight back into Mage Head. This is amazing. All right, just to be safe, we're gonna Kiro Cola here. Okay, good. Him hitting Bowser, even when I screw up the block and I don't perfect guard, it's still low damage, so that's wonderful. Ouch. We're gonna start red essencing, I think. Because we might be able to eke out a win really quickly here, since we got the 2 cycles of Mage in a row. I may lose. Yes! Alright, that was good. I didn't realize that the red essence wore off that turn. And I was like, oh, wait. But, thank God. There you go. His health pool, it's like 6,000-ish. Like 5 to 7,000 in that range, something like that. So, yeah. But with Gino and Bowser there, they were able to do almost 1,000 per cycle, or per, you know, round. So that was really good. Very lucky that they did that much damage. And there we go. We have saved the world from devastation. Bowser tends to be the best, I've noticed. Like, or at least not the best, but almost always Bowser is a useful teammate. Very minor instances where, like, Bowser won't get access to good equipment. But for the most part, because his base stats are almost always pretty good. He does pretty well. And because his base stats are high, even with not the best equipment, he's still pretty handy. He tends to have a lot of power. But yeah, there you have it. I don't really want to sit through the credits because it's getting late, and I need to eat, so I need to wrap it up here, so that way I have time to eat and everything and chill, and then get to bed soonish, you know, within a couple hours. So anyways, thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and we will be live again tomorrow with some more CDDA, and then Friday I might have to like postpone the stream a little bit because I need to like meet with my teammates for the game design thing, so we can plan out our game. And they said like 7 p.m. is like their free time that day, so I might have to like start streaming at like 7:30 or 8 on Friday, but it's Friday night, so I can stay up late. Gino is a puppet that's like inhabited by some spirit from the star realm or whatever, so the Gino puppet doll is like the spirit's leaving Gino and going back to where it came from, like the star world. Now that we've, you know, found their star pieces and restored order and everything. But anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow, and we'll play some more CDDA and keep going with that dumb character that we made that is somehow working out. So anyway, have a good night, and I'll catch you next time.